Welcome to our Daggerheart homebrew actual play campaign. Pull up a chair and grab a snack, prepare for epic art. It's a homebrew brewed in a bathtub, played with Daggerheart. We've got Bex, Alyssa, Daniel, and they're bringing all the heat, with Soz and Andy in the mix to make the squad complete. And then there's Lefty, our fearless guide, and Soul Financier. He funds this operation with change found in his rear. The budget comes from Lefty's prison pocket, so the props are kinda trash. But who needs fancy lighting when you have zero cash? So we're here on a weekly schedule, consistent as the sun, pouring blood and sweat and tears to make sure we have fun. Our dedication is unwavering, our passion is intense. So welcome to the broadcast, to the few who found the link. Our viewer count is single digits, teetering on the brink. But whether you are 12 people or maybe only 3, you're the best darn audience in our 1,000-year history. Welcome to the show!
Need to ask, which one are we doing today?
It's Sons of the Empire.
Yeah.
You guys were so deep in your conversation that I didn't have a chance to ask how text is communicated there. What was the arrangement that you guys made for when you needed him? How is he supposed to know that?
So that's a question. Would he have stayed at the ships, or where would you think he would have left? I probably would have stayed at the ship unless I was told otherwise, because being one of those situations, I need to know what you need me to do, but I do know the area going on.
So one of the things that I wanted to do that we never had the opportunity because it's been so chaotic and we've been so inconsistent was that I wanted to spend a day with Tex after having made the contract for going back into town and settling his affairs and letting his boss know that I ain't gonna be working for you no more and all that kind of stuff. So rather than role playing that, now we can just kind of speed through.
Because Corum was the main area I was actually from.
I think you had come to Corum. Oh no, you had gone to Drora from Corum. Yes.
We met up there, and this is my main area I was working out of.
What? It's a bummer. That's a bummer. There's nothing I can do about it now. All you can do is try to charge it. But I unplugged it from the charger, so.
As for communication, text have maybe shown up like, hey, there's these birds that are often used for communication. That knows where this one knows we could get some, knows where I'm at, knows where to go to meet you. Tie up or write a message, we'll tie it off on its leg and send it.
It's pretty in depth for something that couldn't happen. I'm sorry, but there's this the way that things played out. There hadn't been any interim time.
Yeah.
to be able to make those arrangements. He sent him on his way so he could go back home.
I would think that Tex would have given them a specific place to meet around Corum, specifically that would not pull them into the center of the city.
Somewhere on the outskirts,
More
maybe.
towards the outskirts, because I don't know exactly where it looked like. Orientation, this would be where we were.
We've been coming from the south.
Correct. This has been the main road, your main road in.
Okay.
Totally dead. It's not reacting to being charged at all. Right here.
So I would say your race is pretty much like not been seen.
And no one will keeping it that way.
Okay, so if you want to go for a building, for like an outcropping of some kind of natural thing.
Yeah, it's always an upstairs.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We've been in and out of the city less than like 3 times at this point.
I think for Fick it's been 3 times.
Mhm.
For you,
I was thinking as a species rather than just myself.
yeah.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think. They've not really been seen as far as the species goes here outside of town, but still like really good eye shot of it, or still good enough distance to make it in case something does happen. I would say like a natural outcropping of some kind that would be easily seen, or one that could easily describe for him would be a good meeting spot, like large stones, a certain
right
landmark.
Have you ever hang out within eyeshot of those 24/7?
No, but I would come back once every 2 days or so to check and see if there's signs of them.
Or like maybe leave messages.
Yeah, or
Like a dead drop might be.
Yeah.
dead drop.
Yeah, dead drop is what
Yeah, I can just leave a dead drop, and depending on how long y'all actually stayed
In
on.
that case, you should just come and check the cave entrance.
either we were told to not take him to the cave.
That's true.
Yeah.
You were told to not let him know that you live in the fucking cave.
Huh?
This might be a technicality, but it's one that I feel Strix and very likely Fick would be like, yes, but if he doesn't know we actually live there, then he's just checking the cave for a dead drop.
Mm-hmm. He might see he could potentially see the sappers, but that'd be about it.
Yeah, that is true. They're close enough to the entrance there. All right, never mind. Yeah. However, you've got the whole mount.
You just tell me to go to the mount itself,
Mm-hmm.
and then we see there's a hollow tree stump somewhere around it.
Yeah.
Yes, it's close to the crest of the mount.
Yeah.
There's an old tree stump that you'd be able to leave a red rock or something like that.
Mm-hmm. And that could be a sign of go to the ships. Or
I think that would work out good as just come by periodically, try to check it out, and then wait for any kind of sign from them. Or I leave something if it's a sign for y'all, but I don't know what I'll even leave a sign for y'all for right now. So, other than
it'd be a sign of we need to talk, effectively.
yeah, so I'd say depending on how long we've been separated from everything, from each other with everything,
Probably 3 days at most.
Yesterday, Andy, do you have a remote in your hand?
Oh.
Why? Leave it on the table until you want to use it.
Is that remote messes with stuff over here?
We can see it when you press, just like when I press this button, your volume changes.
Yeah, it does the same thing.
Same thing, both ways. Okay.
it would still be less than a week.
It's literally days. Like right now, yesterday was the day you came back,
Mm-hmm.
and and overnight was when what's his name? Othello's arranged for the cart of gold.
So by basically the first time you check the dead drop, first or second time you see, hey, the rock that says go to the ship.
Okay, yeah, we'll say that I spent a couple of days doing my stuff in
Mhm.
here. Also, if y'all are wanting to, if they're in here, maybe give you exact plans on a map of where specific things are mentioned for y'all.
We're actually gonna go into town and buy a bag, get a bag of them.
Yeah.
So,
We've been busy since the last time you've met us.
fair enough. And obviously, my character hasn't talked to y'all either, so it's kind of like we're on the same footing right now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would say, like, I'm just going in and handling my personal stuff. Maybe there will be a problem me saying, hey, boss, I quit, I'm out, found a higher paying job down the road.
Yeah, let's talk about that for a moment because I don't know if you've addressed any of these thoughts at all, but who do you work for? How did you come to work for that person? Is it someone that you just like with Strixus, you just hired hands? Or is it someone that took you under their wing? Is it someone that you took out a loan from and are repaying it back by your service? And what's the nature of your relationship?
You know what? I like the idea that I took out a loan and I'm trying to work it off. And I didn't quite have it. I haven't made it towards enough to fully buy my freedom back, essentially, while I'm working for this guy.
So
this person
is gold.
So it's like I was still working, angling towards paying off my debt, and then still getting payment as much too, just so I can keep doing what I'm doing.
You need something to live on.
Yeah, so I get a per diem for going doing my thing. But I would say I think the idea that I'm working off a debt that I borrowed coming into this area for the first time a while ago would be how I got set up with them.
Okay. So I am. Who's digging? I had a list of about 1,500 names. Hey, there it is. I'm sorry, it's actually 3,225 names.
Oh, fantastic. We got enough for weeks. I can feel almost everybody.
Okay. Boom. What? Yes. I have to ask you to put that before.
So rivets are notoriously small.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
You can be a big fat bullfrog type if you want. You can be any size relative that you want to. You could be a teeny tiny little lobster frog that fits into the palm of someone's hand and still be a PC.
No, I'm trying to gauge out how I want to do this because, like I already said, I'm one of those poison dart frogs. They got longer, skinny legs.
Right.
So I'm thinking that it's kind of like the whole thing with the owl. You never know how long or skinny their legs actually are until you actually go pick them up. So it's like I'm mostly hunkered down around about the 4 foot height. If I fully stand up, I'm more towards closer to 6 feet.
That's awesome.
But I usually my main stance is just down towards like 4 foot. It also explains whenever I do just go and jump and leap around everywhere. It's like nobody expects it to happen.
Yeah.
They suck in TV. It's got very long string to it.
What?
It's like a very Amon Amarth feel. Like their little row pits they have for the concerts. So that's what the kind of feel I get from it.
That's cool.
I like it.
Right. Putting an NPC together here, so you'll have to forgive me. Wow.
Scary. Got those now.
Yes.
Okay. Mhm.
Works really well. Also fitting for TTRPGs.
All right, so Zatazalo is a local crime lord. He runs Free Crossing and has been spending the last 3 or 4 years trying to get a larger foothold in Misty Side. That's his white whale. So Free Crossing is on both sides of the river here, but Misty Side. What did you need a loan for? Did you tell me? Or a favor, right?
Oh, favor will work. It's more a favor than I paid back, but I don't think there was ever a monetary. Well, we can say he put a monetary a term on what he would expect back for it, and I'm just indentured to him until I can pay back that. So I'll be keeping my own ledger. Oh wow,
That is a fancy bird.
And he's got the Thundercat sword.
Oh! Bird in his case would be.
it's like a Thundercat sword mixed with Oldblade. That's insane.
Feel like something's watching me.
I always feel like
That is what you need.
and I got no privacy.
It's in the health you see.
So what was it?
I would say that I owed him for a favor that he put a monetary amount on.
Right. But what's the favor, man? What's the context? Is he the one who had your shotgun made? Is he did he get a friend or family member out in jail?
He paid off people so you didn't go to prison.
I get one that kind of. He helped me get back my family heirloom I carried with me. It was my grandfather's thing that I had taken from me.
Okay, all right. So you got arrested. You got out. But that whole policeman taking whatever it was on you at the time as evidence that you can never get back.
Mm-hmm.
So he managed to get that back. All right. He loves those kind of deals because that's sentimental value. Price on sentimentality.
Obviously, yeah.
He has a spreadsheet.
So you go into free side, what was it? Free ports, free world,
Free world. Free
crossing.
free crossing. Yeah, free crossing.
I like free world better.
It could be a character.
First name Free, last name Willie.
Interesting. All right. This whole block is under 100% control of Zanadal's crime ring. They have fingers all throughout Free Crossing, particularly and starting to spread into Misty Side. But he has managed to create alliances with the crime rings, the underbelly, in Apple Church and Iron Bridge. So he's basically trying to set himself up as crime lord for the city, but Misty Side is just too big. They're too fractured. There's actually probably like 4 or 5 organizations, underground organizations that are operating in Misty Side. Plus, it's in the shadow of the Citadel, so the City Guard is going to be most concentrated there. So he's really bitten off a lot.
Very ambitious.
Look at that bird. He is nothing but ambition.
Right? Pretty bird. He's a secretary bird.
Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Fun bird.
So you go into his office, his receiving room. It's not quite a throne room, but fuck, it's close.
It might as well be.
And he says, Tex, I feel as though it's been a day. Where have you been, my friend? We've had need of your services. You were sent to Zoro to collect from, what was it? That wasn't Belgar, that was,
No, I think it started with they had a G and went Trader Joe's.
Gregor Smith. You say you had a debt that you were collecting?
Yeah, that is probably not going to happen anytime soon.
Well, in that case, are we to order his assassination?
I think you should probably stay away from this. They just got attacked by a force. They have condemned the shipyard, multiple ships in the docking area.
We heard about that.
And seems like a lot of buildings got damaged too. So that might not be a good idea for you to send anybody that way, man.
Candy, stop.
It wasn't for his lack of attempting to pay the debt, because he did take me to a safe. He went to open it up, and then we got sequestered. He ran like a coward. And trying to get back into the city to see if I can't find them, to still hunker down until it's possible to do that. I believe they made off with every safe they could find, every bit of treasure they could find in the short period of time they were there to wipe through that entire area.
I heard tell of certain element of that. You were caught up in it. Interesting. And you say it's not worth it to try to collect from him?
I would say not out. I said let them get more, let the area get more comfortable with things, because if you throw that, right now they're on a higher guard, and they have been, even though their guards have been decimated.
So we should take it easy on him. Let him recover.
Go back for twice. He failed to pay. He was more than willing to, but we still have to pay on time.
That last sentence is the most correct thing you've said thus far. He's still required to pay on time. He cannot do so, which means he loses a hand, or a head, or a share of his business. We will be returning. You will be swinging that deal for us, yes?
I'll make good on that. We do need to have a secondary conversation.
I'm gathering. It seems that once that is completed, you feel your shock of me?
No, I wanted to see what my actual debt I still have with you.
It's an untaliable debt. It's a debt that was meant to serve us for a good long time. I'm disappointed to hear that you're cultivating thoughts about parting ways from me. But who am I? I am not your blood. I'm not your kid. So I'm just... You can be on your way after you, of course, finish your assignment.
I may also bring you someone to speak to that possibly could help you out with your footholds, getting into where you want to.
Be more specific.
I've met some new, interesting people that I think you might be able to strike a deal with. It could help you more than me or anyone else around here can.
More?
I think they'd be able to get into places, or at least set up more.
Are they nobles? Are they warriors? What the fuck, man? Be more specific. I don't know how I can be more specific about what I need you to be.
It's hard to be specific when I don't even know 100%. It seems like nobility, very definitely warriors, but also a lot more in the shadows. It's hard to explain when I don't have a grasp on it myself.
Suffice it to say, you piqued my curiosity. Tex, you've been one of the best talkers I've encountered. One of the reasons why I've enjoyed having you under my wing, as it were.
That's not in character.
And yet you find yourself unable to describe the very nature of this force. Is it an individual? Is it another organization? Is it an army? Is it something that's fallen from the heavens, perhaps?
Almost everything you just said out loud is yes. Well, technically did fall. About 3.5 out of 4 what you said is a yes.
If we had drug testing in this period, I would recommend that we get you
Even visiting the local.
Are you strung out on a silk kiss? What the hell?
There are apparently this is royalty from somewhere I've never heard of, coming with a force that the force they had was not full army, but a rather large grouping of warriors, different kinds that could do things I'd never seen before. And they were also assisted and accompanied by orcs. And took a town that hasn't been taken by orcs in a long time. And they did it in less than a day. Swept through, cleared out, ransacked, killed guards, annihilated multiple ships in the harbor.
And you're in good with them, would you say?
I believe I'm in very good with one of the heads of it right now. I haven't met his brother yet.
I'll expect you to set up a meeting. Should there be any value in knowing these people, if they can be coerced or swayed or negotiated with to bring force to bear, perhaps I might consider knocking a chest or two off of your desk.
Sounds fine to me. And I wasn't talking about leaving you completely. I just wouldn't be under you specifically as just my only person. I'll still work for you, with you, on anything you ask. But they also... This is way bigger than I can even explain.
It does my heart's joy, a certain amount of joy, to hear you say such things. As I said, bring me one of them that we can learn more about them. I will eagerly anticipate the day that that meeting happens.
I'll send you a message when I head this way with them, and I'll go visit our friend and join. Throw the finger sound back. Because he did drag me out for a couple extra days.
A finger will buy him 2 more weeks.
Well, I'll get the payment for this past one. And I'll tell him 2 weeks for the next payment, and I'll bring back a payment.
See you done, Tex. Thank you.
It's always been a pleasure. I just turn, fluff out my duster, and just walk out.
Okay.
Shotgun just clink, clink, clink.
All right.
It's very distinct when you walk into a room holding it by the rack. You're literally...
What are you doing? Storing spells.
Okay, so that means you can move around town without having to watch your back. Still on good terms with Zadavelos, so that works out well. You spend a day or two in town, and then head out to the mounds to check, or how does that?
I'll spend a couple days out there and I'll head to the mounds just trying to specifically find that, what we're saying, that one tree trunk, and whatever they're going to leave for me to let me know, okay, it's time to go.
Which probably would be basically a piece of coal. from like the deep underground. From like I found as a thistle. So it's a distinct enough stone that like
It doesn't belong in this.
it doesn't belong.
Yeah. Okay. So, and when he finds that, he's supposed to go to the boat.
Yes.
That was the arrangement. Okay. So, let's talk about those boats, because are they still blocking shipping? That was the original intended configuration, at least, that you had.
Yes, they're not. I would say they're not actively blocking it, but they're like in a position to launch out and block it again if given the order.
That makes absolute sense. So what happens is when you're at anchor in a river, particularly, is that you will throw the anchor and then you'll drift and end up facing in the wrong direction, unfortunately. So when you do move to do that, if you set it up right, you can actually have it so that you weigh the anchor and then boom, all of a sudden you're nose to nose and you can drop the anchor right again. It's getting back into for that.
The assumption with that mentality is you'll have the time after to do that. Because the important thing would be stop what's happening, deal with it, then take the time to recover.
Yeah. So the flow of the river works with you in exact. Okay, so got one of your boats on either side, on either bank of the river. Okay, cool. Is 3? This is this will be the third day since raid. So it's really still not even anybody. Maybe a couple of boats that have come past and through. Be bearing news, but nobody. Not a retributive strike.
Basically, at this point, the ships are being given. Basically, I think Strixus would have suggested this: mark every boat who comes by if they're flying colors, make notice of symbology and who they're from, especially if they happen to be flying the same flags from Corum.
We don't have maps.
Yeah,
we don't. I mean, the best we have are charts, right? Our boat charts, coastal and waterway charts.
Yeah, most of them were. Yeah, we destroyed all the boats and we took the other two. Basically, just making notes of them to keep track of, especially if there's like a pattern of like, hey, this boat came through at this time, or on this day, returned like 2 days later. Basically, gathering preliminary travel route information of like how commonly used is this waterway and who's coming and going.
Okay. And it's still really early days, so you're still in information gathering.
Right, it's very early days.
Nothing productive yet.
All right, that's the standing order, unless another order is delivered to block it.
Okay. So for the expedition, the purposes of the expedition, when you leave the mound, you are there. For that, I need to look at big map. Stole it from the machine.
I forgot to roll my prayer dice.
Roll and bone.
Okay.
If I ever laugh while we're having a serious conversation in character, that is Andy laughing. Because some of the stuff you say is just like, under my wing, I start laughing. It's like, sorry. It's just good.
Some of it's very funny.
I'm not laughing at some of the simple things that should not be laughed at.
That's legit. I understand. Because I used to, when I was a teenager, I used to be big on you saying you play it. and I realized what kind of tyranny that is.
Yeah. There's only specific things I will do that with. Like, especially specific people.
It's all just as strange. So we went. That's that. You're over here. You are over in this area here. Let me set up the tools. A marker.
I'm already thinking of systems of like pulleys and whatnot. So like after we take the city, we can lock down the waterway using the method we're using now, but making it a lot easier to recover the ships, as well as to have toll houses for inspections.
Thinking long term, I love it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, after all, the Hexarch will be taking the castle, and he's not going to continue to live in this dank little cage.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the position of the river blockade is now marked on the big map. I suppose I should do one more thing and add that this is for Besco TV, Sons of the Empire. This is 100 years in the past.
I'm thinking ahead like long term. I'm like, okay, we take the castle. We don't kill the Lord yet. We get him to name all of his loyal followers. Every noble house that he knows is loyal to him, they go first. We promise him that he gets to live.
Tell him that.
We promise that he'll live and he'll be comfortable.
We'll give you a velvet-lined cell.
Mm-hmm. We'll make all sorts of promises, and then after his most loyal people are nixed, and their estates are left wide open, our people get to move in.
You get the fourth best room in the castle. It looks really nice on the inside. You're not on the leash.
Also, there are bars, and it's in the basement.
Not a lot of sun. It's the one flaw in the whole deal.
Mm. It's a standard dungeon, like horrible location, but it has a really nice mattress. You will be comfortable. That was the promise.
Fireplace.
We added a fireplace just for you.
There has to be one more step then. He goes to the boats, and
I would either receive a runner or would know to check that.
Okay.
But
so you would make it part of your policy then, when every time you're setting out into the outside world,
check it just
stop by
stop by before leaving, check it.
Okay. Cool. So that means that whenever you whenever you visit the boats, you have a quarters assigned to you. These are no longer technically sailing boats, really. So the captain's quarters will be reserved for Strixus and his guests, and the crew just kind of hunks down under the cargo hold now, because there is no cargo anymore. So they've really decked the whole place out for just living. Mm-hmm. It's basically a floating barracks.
Until we can get a better station actually set up.
It's terrifying and awesome.
You are recognized as you approach the boat, and one of the Infernis guards escorts you up the gangplank and walks you back to the quarters. This is the bell. There's an alarm bell. Was an alarm bell for ship emergencies. Now, if you need it, just ding on it twice, and somebody will come and see what you need, how they can serve you.
You're treating me very well.
Yes, you are a guest of honor, please.
Oh, something else. If I'm not out to check it, one thing that could happen, I know it's daytime, but could have because we're not too terribly far from the cave. It's
correct.
If there are likely to be if we have watch stations set up, have hey, if you look towards the ship, this lantern is lit. That means there's a guest at the ship. Go get Strixus. Basically, have
right on
some lights that are indicate, and it's yes. And then when the sappers stay near the mouth of the cave, they know go get a rope.
That would be a cool thing to implement once this is
Yes.
more than 3 days old.
Sorry, just I'm thinking ahead.
And I appreciate that, but just to keep us within the accurate time frame, this is all still brand new, and we're just now realizing, we should be putting the system into practice.
It's a thing of in world time, it's been 3 days. In our time, it's been months.
But yes, that is a good one to act on as soonest.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. What is that? Oh, I see. It's one of those things where I've been using this program for years, and I just found a button. What does this button do?
Maybe it came in a new update?
I haven't. I don't. Well, no, yeah, it does app update available, and so yeah, it is updating. It's one of these ones where I've installed it onto the Chrome as an extension, but I can use it outside of Chrome.
Mm-hmm.
So the Asgard's Phantom App Generator, for those of you listening really often, you should check that.
Yeah, it's very handy.
All right, so you guys, the expedition emerges, and as you're at it now building. Do you fly, or do you just? Well, nobody rides yet. There's only one horse in the entire.
Only one horse, so I would fly.
Okay. You don't make a lot of noise, so it's not like you're in your quarters. So do you hang out in your quarters while you're waiting? Do you gamble with the crew? Do you?
I don't think I would have anything to gamble with the crew with unless I was just BS them on what's important and what's not right here.
You got any shards of glass?
Don't think I would have any on me. No, I think I would be sitting in my quarters. I'd be
No, I was just thinking what games would devils play?
Right.
It's got to be a form of poker.
They could use shard
Sounds like
focus
I need to name an album that. What games would devils play?
What games do devils play?
I would say I'd be inside the quarters just waiting. No, because they know I'm here expecting him to show up, so I'll just be sitting there waiting and probably opening up that chest for the 6th time, counting it. This time everything's in neat little stacks everywhere.
I just thought of a game. In the Legends of Vox Machina cartoon, the animated show, there's a part where they go to hell and they have to basically play a game of cards with the devil to get out. And it's a very simple game. You have 5 cards in your hand. One of them is tied, in the show, is tied to basically, if they get this card, you are owned by them. Or they have to do something in that. It could be something on that where, it's a game of chance where you're not reading on, you're not trying to do numbers or something. You're looking at the tell. You're looking for the tell of the person you're playing.
So it's kind of like a mix of, can I guess what's inside your hand, but mixed with the Liar's Dice on Davy Jones' boat, where you're pledging time of servitude or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, you're guessing each other's cards.
Mm-hmm. Really works on the idea of bets, whether it's money, favors, stuff like that. It's an idea.
Yeah. All right.
Very simple game, but grave consequences in their time to it.
No, it's just paying off the free. I just text them on the goods.
And the strategy comes down to what you know about the person and how you play with them before. Where do they keep their card? The only real rules is you have to be able to see all 5 cards. What position would they put it?
Right.
What where are they trying to make you think that they put their card? What is the tell that tells you where they're actually looking?
So was it like Go Fish, where you can choose which of the
Yes,
5 cards?
But part of it is also dialogue. You're
Right.
talking, trying to get them to goof up.
Because you can ask a question,
Mhm.
and they have to answer.
Yeah, you ask the question. You ask them a question. They give an answer, and then you choose where the card is.
You get one question, they have to answer your question. If they don't, they get penalized.
Right on. All right. I have written down the game names so I can research them and have AI and fuse them together. Okay. You have a guest waiting for you on the boat.
Hand over.
There's a knock at your door.
I stand up and walk over to the door and just crack it open.
You see the sulfury smoke, the bony wings, the red skin.
We would be getting ready to head back to the city at this point, right?
Correct. That's exactly what.
So I'm not wearing the full bone armor. I'm wearing more of a formal attire, which might catch your attention. It's like, it is still armor, but it's got more frills to it.
Yeah, it's like what a king would wear for like an important thing.
There's still protection there,
Yeah,
but
you still have armor, but it's more ornate stuff everywhere instead of like battle ready.
yes.
Oh,
Hello, Tex.
so the Lord was like, well, I don't know if you need this or not. I just pull a map out of my bag. Do you need something that's not water charts?
Always. We do have something coming. We've been very busy. And we have some charts on the way, but having one on hand now. Kind of thumb it open and take a glance at it.
So, back in town, Corum, I met with my old boss. I still need to go collect that debt in Jordan and take a finger. Man, who, because he took too long to pay the debt. Get that back to him, but my boss would like a meeting set up with you. Because I think what you want to do, he'd be able to help out with some of it for more of the behind the curtains, if you will, type work.
And what did you share about our arrangement?
Our arrangement? Nothing at all. Not really. I just said I met some new people, and I talked to them, stating that I just kind of wanted to. I told them I do have a new employer that I'll be going with later on down the line, but I'm still trying to buy my passage and not be exclusive to him right now because I do owe him a sum, and paying it off is the only way to make sure I don't get hunted. But you and him having a conversation might strike up a deal that you both like. He does have some footing in a good chunk of the area that I'm more familiar with working for him.
And this individual has power in the city?
He knows a lot of the right people to get things done behind the scenes in certain areas. His area specifically might not be a bad side of stuff.
I'll keep it in mind. As of right now, we're actually going to be heading to the city. We have been invited to meet with the Lord in the castle. Can't come up.
Well, I've been all the time I get a chance to do this without having somebody ask, what the hell are you doing there? So, why not?
Tell me, what do you know of that castle in particular? Do you know anything?
Would that be a role I would need to make on this?
Yeah.
Recall?
This is your hometown, so yeah, it would be recall or knowledge, whichever one gives you a better if they're different.
Knowledge is the same one as in knowledge anyway, so let's see what I can do.
Okay.
This plus 1 here. That is a 20.
Okay. Can you give three more specific questions? One, he's got three good, valid, interesting answers.
Well, first of all, I was like, do you know of any more specifics about those crystals at the top? We've heard the basic legend of it. I don't know if you know anything more specific about their capabilities. Second question. How well defended is it in a hypothetical scenario? A siege, like guard numbers, fortifications, defenses. And are there any backdoors that you might know?
Okay. Crystals.
Basically, crystals,
Military strength.
the military strength,
Unknown.
unknown entrances. Or little.
All right. Nobody has seen any of those crystals fired in 60 years?
It's a little bit on my lifetime.
Yes.
Probably deeper than my grandfather's lifetime.
So there is that. Military strength. That is a tough one to answer. You know that the city guard alone has probably close to 1,000 guardsmen for the whole city, and that they live in those barracks at every intersection of the city. Sometimes as many as 10 deep in one of those outposts. But some of them are also only one or two. Right? Some of them are just there as intermediaries between the larger ones. So there's no distinct pattern other than the closer you get to the city, the more bodies are in those barracks. Not the city, the citadel. The closer you get to the castle. That's kind of how they have reinforced everything, so that there's more bodies closer to the citadel. But that's just the city guard, and that's really what you are familiar with. The military itself will see. Did I pull it down? No, I did not. There are. That's going to be 10 right there. 40, maybe 50 cities in all of Haydt. This kingdom is 50, 60% unoccupied plains. All of the forest and coastline is where the cities are. And they are 8,000, 1,000 population numbers here. 6,500, 5,000, 1,700, 1,600. So Corum itself is probably at about 6,700. It's the capital city. It's about double the population of any of the other cities in any of the larger cities in the kingdom. Corum, for comparison's sake, had 2,000. Now it's down to about 900. Oops. Oops, I'll take, guys.
Listen, we're very good at we do.
I did.
Yeah. Of those 50 cities, probably 30 of them have a sizable garrison. And that would be 50 to 100 men. The largest one, the largest garrison itself would be the one at Corum, but you do not know what those specific numbers are.
But if you want to take out the military presence here, it would cause like a hamstring effect.
You would probably by 20%.
Take out a good solid chunk.
That's such a good issue to have. And it's held together by someone who's desperately hated.
Yes. Yeah. You would you would probably be able to arrange for a military coup relatively easily. So that answers military strength. Secret entrances is one that you do have a little more familiarity with because of your underground nature and the underground nature of your employment. Within Corum itself, that open. Why did I open Corum? It might be because I'm connecting.
I gotta go back later, stop.
Corum, that's the one. So, secret entrance, I need you to be more specific for a city that has no walls. What are you looking for?
If it's not like, I was thinking, either like, if maybe underground access or like an entranceway that is less watched.
An entrance into Citadel?
Or
Citadel.
Citadel.
Like the actual building part of it?
Yeah, the
Because that's the
Citadel.
only walled spot. It's exactly what it says.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for.
You're looking inside the walls, you're looking inside the building itself, or just if you can't.
Walls, gates, underneath, like an underground entrance. Basically, my idea is like if we can get people on the inside without being seen, we could take the castle and therefore take the city in one fell swoop. If we can flood the interior immediately before they can even access the crystals.
Thank you. Pheal. Yes. Well, that's not necessarily the look was hilarious.
He's so used to me coming through that door and not already being here, but
It was just how confused he looked. Right? What shit?
hello. Oh, your hair looks blonder than before.
Yeah. I didn't want to say anything. I'm colorblind, so I wouldn't know. I could barely tell.
Not you.
But you guys. Oh, I know that's the only one here. In here, I'm Andy 2. Well, we have Andy 1.
I don't have to listen to the chance. Yeah. The green is very subtle.
I like the way the chroma is like Steve. Keep it on here.
Nah.
Yeah, because with him asking that question, I was thinking, like, is there, like, would this, like, this capital city, like, have a sewer type situation that would feed, like, to the city itself, and then possibly have one that goes directly to the Citadel that might be separated, or...
It is a marvelous question. Normally, when you're this close to the coastline and to a larger body of water like the river, usually you're so close to the water table that you don't want to have them very much going on under.
Yes.
So I would say that welcome, my love. It is very unlikely that there's any kind of extensive sewer system worth any investigation, and that any underground activities will be very limited to probably just within a building or two of one another to allow for bad weather crossing, that kind of thing. So underground activities probably going to be very, very minimal. I would say that it's not worth looking at. But let's see.
Let's see your next one.
It is not worth looking at.
I'll raise your one.
Yeah.
How was the?
Right.
They had the little cutout for the.
Yeah, that's and that's exactly what I'm thinking now.
Instead of being an entranceway, it's a weak point.
Exactly. That's what I'm considering here. So, and with the Citadel specifically, that was the city general. Yeah. With the Citadel specifically, I mean, there's got to be, right? There's got to be.
You would assume with all the walls in case like a massive storm did come through, a flood could possibly happen. So, we wouldn't want that.
Vegas.
Hey, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Vegas on Mother's Day weekend.
Wild.
And it was 2 birthdays.
No wonder your hair is bleached white.
Like, what?
Whiter.
Yeah, no, pretty much my stepsister just turned 21 Saturday. Yeah. I'm very shocked and proud of her. She did not throw up once.
Nice.
That you know.
That I know of.
Not being carried somewhere totally different situation.
No, she was good.
To catch you up, we had a little scene where Tex met with his employer to talk about his new job and arrange a meeting between Strixus and his boss for possible alliance in the future, and right now meeting with him at the ships to get the laydown of what he knows about the Citadel.
Is that really all I've missed?
Yeah.
Well, we took a good bit of time building, like my boss, the reason I'm working for him and stuff like that too, because I'm kind of paying my way out of the debt, so I'm not exclusively having to work for him on a constant basis.
And then I had to generate art for him, so we now know what Zadavelos looks like. Just
Zada?
Zadavelos, the secretary bird in
With the Sword of Omens. I got, because of a good roll, got 3 questions to ask about the Citadel. The crystals have not been fired in at least 60 years, so he doesn't know anything about that.
Military presence, if you were to take out the military around the Citadel, the actual military part of the Citadel, you would cut off the armor by kills.
Like of the whole kingdom. All the other, this is the largest settlement. All the other ones have like close to like a legion's strength. One of our legion's strength in garrison forces. So.
And right now, he's asking about like potential more secret ways to get in, and we're trying to work that out.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm.
Secret ways to get in are kind of nixed on that, but weaknesses a la Helm's Deep, maybe.
And Fit is
Crucified, yes.
Yeah. Yes! Father listened to me.
Snaps out of T-pose.
Oh. Arms hurt.
I am present. Am I?
Yeah, right now, no. Right now, he flew
It was-
From the
I'm still guiding the horse.
yes. Expedition is the word I was looking for.
We basically set up an alert system of like a hollow tree on the mound where like, hey, if this rock is here, I'm going to the ship to meet. It was like, we need to have a discussion. So
Now I'm in my quarters talking to him and trying to get a rundown of everything.
Was can't remember her name. Or a Malchus, yes. There it is. Were you wanting to get in on this, or are you want to? No? Okay.
Got too much jet lag right now.
I totally feel that.
It's also the first thing Jason said this morning.
Oh, sweetheart.
Yeah, no, you know what I mean? Like,
Spend the weekend drinking and then don't eat.
oh, that's a no-no. Coming from me.
Hey, I inherited my inner Savannah though. Wendy was shocked because I downed 2 drinks before anybody else.
Wow.
listen, she was intaking some calories. They just happened to be alcoholic.
She was technically hydrated and dehydrated at the same time.
Exactly. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
There are rumors of an underground passageway that leads from somewhere in the Citadel out into the Corum glade. It's called the glade. It's a whole forest.
You have to have a way to get the big guy out safely.
Exactly.
Just don't know exactly where.
Zarzalo has spent money and time trying to track this down. And it was like his whole deal, his whole focus when it wasn't about dollar bill, it was about that path.
Because that's power right there.
And about 6 months ago, he stopped talking about it completely.
I can be very persuasive.
There's 2 options for that.
Either he didn't find it and it was a root and it was just myth, or he found it and decided to keep it to himself.
Either he found it or he got threatened.
Or a third option, he was paid off. Which is also technically part 2. He's like, listen, you take this and leave, or...
So that you are able to transfer, if you remember specifically, like the day, because no one ever mentioned it to Zarzalo. No one was ever like, "How come you stop talking about that thing?" But everybody in, have you heard him talk about it? Have you heard him talk about it? I haven't heard him talk about it. What does that mean? So it's like the unspoken secret that everyone is aware that there's a big fucking gap in information on it.
Nobody wants to get one there.
Exactly. So there you go. 3 questions. Good information.
Yeah, that'll work. It's good to know, like, well, it's good to know that if this city is taken out, not only does it take out the seat of power, it cuts off most of their, or a good portion of their fighting ability.
Their military capability was.
Okay. Well, why don't we go and join with my brother to join up with the rest of the escort party to continue on?
You need his questions.
That's on the to-do list.
I was very good anywhere except for 4. 1, I don't think they have one. 2, I don't think they have.
I don't believe we left many of them alive.
So, yeah, definitely. Like, I can point out a few places. Maybe you'll be able to scrounge up enough to help them.
Money is not an issue.
It depends on the stock.
What it won't be.
Money soon will not be an issue. And I will pick him up to fly him because it's faster.
Right? Does Tex have a...
No.
Okay.
Tex is completely just cool with everything. He has no issues. He hadn't really had a fear of anything pop up with that. He's just
Probably your first experience flying, though.
no, because I worked with the
yeah.
my son kid.
Shadow.
Yeah, so I'm used to doing weird shit to get us in and out of tight spaces. So
Is Shadow around?
Yeah, let's talk about that. Is Shadow someone that was assigned to you by Zetavelos, or is he actually like your bro?
I would say at first he was assigned, and now it's kind of one of those like he'll have his stuff that he goes and does for him, and then whenever he's free, he'll be with me.
Okay.
It's like he's not with you to do a job. He's with you to hang out. You just work for the same guy.
Right.
Yeah, because I split whatever I take for me with him because he helps me with a lot of the stuff.
All right.
Which is why he uses his shadow stuff to kind of help me in
Right.
times of need.
All right. That being said, we've already gone far enough. He is currently out on assignment. So that'll explain why he's not with us this evening. All right. So yeah, you get snatched up by the rain flap of your duster, the shoulder flap of your duster, and flown with a certain amount of dexterity and panache, I might add, over the short distance to the road heading up into Corum,
The first flying frog.
where you see the very obvious expedition leader mounted on his horse.
Now, you're not right. Oh no, the horse is pulling the cart, isn't it?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I'm sitting on the cart. Yep.
Holding the reins.
I'll basically like fly ahead of the expedition, like a land
Okay.
in front, so we can catch up.
You heard mention of the Frogman, but I don't believe you guys have actually.
No, we haven't met.
We were on the boat at the same time, but he was still in culture shock of getting a chest of gold for fucking nothing.
Gotcha.
I'm just talking to somebody in Chester Place.
And that's why we talk to all the NPCs. So anyway,
So we can give them money.
no, so we can get the money.
That's not how it worked with him.
You know, but he talked to what is essentially an NPC in his story, and got paid for it.
I did try to talk to another guy. He was not trying.
Well, actually, no, he didn't get paid.
Yeah, that first
Now the guy owes him a finger of the payment plus an extra payment in 2 weeks.
Okay.
Just a pinky finger. It's fine.
He doesn't care.
So yeah,
It's not something he uses every day.
we have been in the same room at least once. He was sitting in the corner going,
Well,
Money.
I was catatonic, just staring, like, hat off, just hands on my hips, just staring at the chest. You trying to talk to me? It's just like,
that's okay. Tex is about to,
Get an earful.
not even that, he's about to have his own set of issues because of what's in the cart.
In the car.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a passive, a perception check.
Oh. And I just had an idea for what my new Royal Guard would be called.
Uh-huh.
The Reaver's Talons.
Ooh, Talons of the Reaver. Love you.
that wasn't as good as the other one. Still a number.
Just so you know, I did the math on what we have is worth.
We like I told Tex, we
I
have
got
been
13
busy.
with fear.
13 with fear. Okay.
You just see the part first.
Yeah, the Infernis are traveling with a horse and cart, which these guys have been on foot only, or on wing, for one of them. So that is new.
We already got a step in the right direction. You have a horse.
We'll be procuring more soon, hopefully. We're in the process of securing long-term funding.
Understand that.
Long-term legal funding.
So it's like 5 hours to get around the mountains in order to work the disguise
Mhm.
of your location. You don't know about this, but
You're just saying it's taking a long way.
in fact, by the time you join, you guys are already on the main road, but 5 to 6 hours from having left.
Mm-hmm.
Right over there, you can see where you camped last night.
Neat. Neat. Is there anything standing out about it aside from, hey, a camp was made here?
You can see where the grass has been folded in a circle, and where tramples of pathways have been cut through in relatively straight lines.
The pass-throughs and the stalking. And,
Yep. So there's signs of all of that, but there's no other signs, like there hasn't been anybody walking, trampling in number to investigate who
No
was camping
weird
there.
growths from another dimension.
Correct.
I didn't bleed, so.
Nobody bled except for that one stalker.
Yeah. Well, I do believe we have an appointment to keep.
Several, actually, but yes. First things first, let's go unload the cart.
Unload the cart where? What are you talking about?
The artisan's guild.
Okay, going to the aggressor. Okay. Well, I'm like, are you gonna pull a Bei'Hara and bury a certain amount of the loot?
Here, you want your gold? Dig here.
Yes. No.
Okay, so you're gonna go to the artisan.
We only have 2 chests of the raw gold with us.
That's right. The rest of it's still in the other cart.
To be packaged and slowly distributed.
Okay. So it is. Let me see here. It would have been. You guys would have probably left sometime. We'll say because you don't really have a concept of Earth time. You probably would have left around 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning, just so that when the sun came up, you would be on the road.
Yeah, because we told them that we'd be in the city probably by midday.
We would be ready to make the appointment with the king by noon-ish.
The earlier you go, the more likely you are to be able to complete your business at the Artisan's Guild. The Artisan's Guild is open and in full swing. The last time you were here, it was tame. It was
We're at the end of the day, basically.
yeah. It was like the last hour at Renaissance Festival. People were
Everyone's drunk.
and tired.
Everyone's drunk and tired.
So this morning, this is like the trading is in full swing. There are some conversations happening at the booths on the balconies that we toured, but most of what's happening right now, it's looking like the fucking New York Stock Exchange on 1, 2, 3, 4 on all 5 floors at the administration desk.
It's also my
Those are the trading desks.
largest crowd that we've encountered so far that have not met us.
Possibly, yeah.
That could get some buzz going. Like, who are these people? They have a cart full of gold.
No, not a carpet.
2 chests.
Two chests on it.
Full of raw gold. Whatever. This is certainly busier than last time.
It is fucking crazy. It's more than a circus. If you've seen pictures of the 70s and 80s stock exchange at the height of trading, it's like that.
They're literally holding up tickets.
Exactly, and they're like shoulder to shoulder in a crush, trying to be able to pass.
I'm more thinking of like the 1920s stock market, where it's just
right.
But yeah, I understand what you mean.
About 5 to 15 days before the crash.
Yeah.
This seems to be their busy moment, their prime time.
That being said, each of the trade guilds' booths are still attended. You didn't have business on the floor. You had business with the guild list. So this is actually just as good a time as it would have been if you'd have showed up at the same time you were there last. All you needed one of these guys who's got access to the checkbook.
Perhaps the man you spoke with is here.
I will find out.
If not, one of his underlings.
Did I give any of them names?
I don't think so. Not any that I can recall.
It's a 19 with fear. I need a perception check.
Oh god, he's still. Yes, you found him and he's angry.
Oh, what else? You can just put you. It's your accountants on the table. Oh, or is that in the Discord? That's what was in the Discord, right? Just 10?
That is what's.
Oh. No, it's 10 on the board, right?
I'll try that first.
So really, it's not a perception check to see if you recognize a face. It is a face that you recognize there. It is not a face that you recognize, unfortunately.
Those bastards. I told them when I would be here.
We might still represent the same group, yes?
I would hope so, but we've had a personal deal.
Yes, we do prefer. I was actually thinking about this. Infernis would probably very appreciate consistency with anyone.
Yeah. I have no intention on doing business with somebody I haven't already.
Well, let's find where they were and get them to bring them together. With such a lucrative opportunity, I doubt that they would want to hand it off to anybody else. I must simply speak to one of the underlings.
There's an underling there. He's at his desk. Looks like he's kind of leaning over the balcony, trying to keep an ear out on what's happening on the floor. But there's no way that, like, if it was you leaning over that balcony, you wouldn't be able to tune one specific channel in that cacophony. So if he is trying to gather something, it's probably not specifics about what is happening. He's feeling for ripples in the force.
If something's changing.
Yeah. So when you turn the corner, the way I have been seeing it in my head is that we have the main entrance, the trading halls on all 5 floors. It's there. Building goes. And then the balconies go. Like that. In this corner, here, is the Artisans Guild. So he's leaning out over the balcony, watching. That's the this trading, and that's there where all the trading is happening. So you come around this way because for some reason all the stairs are over on this side. There, I don't know who built this place.
someone who is had a very specific architecture in mind. It's not about efficiency, it's about
Flow.
yes, it's about the flow.
Feng Shui.
It doesn't matter that there's congestion. You see, it's perfect in how the energy flows. The sound travels in this way. I'm like, this sucks. This is a nightmare now.
This is how you rationalize it, you fucking artist.
Fool.
So yeah, his focus is out on the trading floor. You are basically approaching from behind him as he leans out on the balcony.
Excuse me, sir. Are you working for the Artisans Guild? Sir?
Madam, he's fiddling with a quill, and you say, "Excuse me, sir, madam, individual," and he goes, and the quill falls 3 floors down to the marble floor below.
I cast Mage Hand.
I don't have vision.
I yes, sir. How can I? He turns and he sees purple-skinned horned you in your carnival colors of robes. Welcome to the Artisans Guild. Welcome back to the Artisans Guild.
Yes.
I have been charged with handing this into your care. It is a sealed, not an envelope, but a folded, sealed parchment. He's waiting to see if you know how to open it, basically. Can you read it? Well, have we've discussed language before?
I think it might probably takes a minute. The script isn't too. I would imagine if it's like a common language, it's not too difficult. The fact that we can communicate at all means that there's some understanding of the written word.
Right, there is some actual commonality.
Yeah, it may just take a minute, and if all else fails, give it to text.
I'm a slow slow reader, don't mind.
Is that an R?
And he's like, no, it's a P.
Wow, it's backwards.
So the message says, you'll have to forgive me, I've been called away. Correct?
I crit 10s.
He absolutely can read it.
You absolutely got it.
I'm a bureaucrat anyways.
That's true. You spent
We
much.
probably spent a couple of nights reading over some text and like, get this language now. I understand its alphabet.
I got called away. The factor here has been informed of our deals and is authorized to act on behalf of the guild.
Well, I'm not too through. I will finish our original deal. Is there somebody above you here that I can talk to about a new?
There is, but the odds of him being available before the end of trade day are minimal, like physical injury or...
Perhaps it would be better to come back after our other appointments. We wouldn't want to disrupt their business too much.
I assure you, I'm fully authorized and capable to execute the terms of the deal that you established.
We understand. We are a people that enjoys consistency. It's a bit of a culture clash.
So happenstance never affects your plans?
It does, but it's simply adjusting. So.
New deal would entail a long-term trade. And from what I understand, the people I talked to yesterday weren't particularly capable of committing to a long-term deal themselves.
As I understand it, the issue was with accruing the coin to be able to finance the transaction, the coin to actually physically remunerate you for what we were going to be taking off of your hand. What you were asking for was a large sum, and that would have had to have been arranged through a single source. As a guild, we have extensive resources, and given time, can accrue those resources to direct them as is necessary. So the longer term that you arrange for, the more likely it is that we will be able to answer your needs exactly and specifically. So when you show up on the day and ask for chests and chests of gold, that kind of liquidity can be an issue. We have since made the arrangements and can answer the deal that we made with you. But as I say, the further into the future we plan, the easier it is for us to be able to ensure that your needs can be met.
All right. I suppose that's fair enough. So you understand the price promised for what we have. With that said, we have present access to more that we are willing to long-term trade.
More or less is irrelevant without having established the quality. What you have in your possession must be graded, and the price will be adjusted according to the grade which you present to us.
I can assure you it is all of equal grade, but
we have an acid test that we use. He goes to the cabinet and he pulls out a glass bowl, and he pulls out a glass jar, brown glass, with a stopper of a material that you are not familiar with. I think it's close.
Do you know
There is an interesting looking material, but there is another thinner film that is in between the glass and the stopper.
that actually does.
All I'm saying is,
So, it's a tree bark.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
That does sound very familiar. So anyways,
yeah. So if you'd be so kind as to produce a sample, or some samples, ideally. What's up? You only ask for dessert anymore on D&D nights, when you can castle us with another question. I know if you didn't ask for dessert last night. when nobody was here. We weren't playing games. That's correct. Go on.
The product is in a cart downstairs. Horses don't do well with it's not new horses.
I'll gesture to one of my people. Just to go get one. Keep it.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Texas is like, well, you pick up fast.
Or Malchus asks just one of the chests.
Just a couple of pieces for just. There's two little small pieces for each chest.
Guy goes running, and there's an uncomfortable silence. The representative of the guild looks several times like he wants to go to the balcony and go pay that test, but he's like, no, let's stay here and smile pleasantly at strangers.
So about the payment we are owed for the piece yesterday, where would we pick that up from?
It was to the same cabinet. How much what was the deal?
For 3 chests.
3 chests. So he produces a receipt book, effectively, a checkbook, if you will, and who has the exchequer's notes? One of your characters.
Steve.
It's Seed. Okay, it's more of the same. They're promissory notes that you'll be able to take to the Kingdom Bank and exchange them for physical chest alcohol. He does not bother explaining this, though. He just assumes that you know how this works. So you're expecting him to go and grab 3 wooden chests of this standard size that should be filled with 10 ounces of gold each. And instead, he hands you a piece of very thin paper with common writing on it. But he does place it within a stamped seal and hand it to you like he just handed you a chest of gold.
Not happy when he handed it to me, but I do take a moment to read it.
I lean over to text.
What goes? That's how we get a hold of the coins when you go.
There's nothing
But keep it all
right
here,
put
because
together was
foolishness. Just keep up here.
I'll lean over to Fick and Infernis, explain what those are after text exams.
Particularly with the seal. You will be familiar with a seal process and that every seal has a specific mark. A mark that is specific to the individual presser. So
I explain in Infernis.
that. Understanding that, my mood will change pretty quick.
Oh, okay.
And where's the thing for this?
We're not going to go too long.
he starts to answer your question, but he's like being specific about street names. Right? We'll go to Gardener's Cross and then make a left turn until you see Lantern Square. At Lantern Square, we'll just take the 3rd right, which I believe is Evener's, and then up Evener's Crossing on the right-hand side.
I just look to you and say, text things.
Okay. You're not going it.
You have to forgive us when you take a seat. You don't know everybody yet.
Understood. Welcome.
Read it all again. It did not catch on the recording.
Dude, also no fucking street names on this map.
I'll probably have us failing too. That was good.
Hey guys. Start. Robin. Start. The guardsman comes back. He's just gonna have the rocks. They're just rocks to him.
Just literally just carrying them like as if they were rocks.
He's got 4.
Mhm.
He's got 4 of them. They're all each one like about as big as a fat orange.
Seeing that, Strixus thinks they value these a lot. I kind of glance down to see if people notice if there's a reaction on the floor.
Not on trading day.
Fair.
They're
Not
being
on trading.
distracted on the
However,
Where's the entrance?
Did he get mugged?
No, not so much that. Where's the entrance to the building?
entrance to the building is going to be right on the right side.
He would have had to walk past all those traders, though.
They're busy.
But all these entries are on the boards on the other side of the admin.
1970 stock market.
Fair.
Or stock exchange.
The guild representative, when he sees the guardsman approach, his jaw goes flat.
It's not your
That's not the menu too.
That's fantastic.
How me distract?
So he makes it back unmolested.
Yeah, he makes it back on the the representative, the guild representative, sees what the guardsman is carrying, and his jaw goes flat, and he just lets the guy walk up to him, and he's just he can't process what he's seeing. He was expecting bar, ingot, tail.
You're familiar with Chinese ingots?
Yes, something processed. Or above the table unit. Normally, gold is found embedded in small flakes in stone. We've all seen something like gold rush or gold hunters, or
Very rarely would you find it in like larger chunks than like
then
dime size.
exactly a pebble,
Yeah.
right? What you guys are carrying around are geodes in reverse. The gold is outside. There is no visible stone content.
Sure.
The acid test is designed to dissolve the stone so you can see the gold.
There's no stone to melt off.
When he takes a fucking orange, first of all, he's not expecting that. He places it in the center, and he dribbles, he pours the acid onto it, and the result is some light bubbling, some hissing, and that results in some hitting. Okay, he does not compute.
Those are Texans if it passes out or not.
Does it pass the test?
I found it.
Not bad.
You can see why your employers would be most interested in trading.
Yes. He goes and He takes a jar of water, sets it out on the can.
Pulls the bottle,
The
takes a drag, puts it back. Smokes cigarettes.
First, the dripping. Gives it a good bath. Takes over to this apparatus. It's creepy. Exactly. It's a scale. You would recognize it as a scale. You guys just recognize the machine.
Yeah, something similar, but it doesn't weigh that. That's rock stuff. It's surprising that I'm
You're almost dumbfounded as what happened. I was watching it with my brains.
I'm speaking over to its own frog.
Still Josh. The representative is stacking on weights. Around in this office, there are 3 scales. Exactly. He's rating the other scales for their weights because there is enough weight to be able to accurately measure for the person next door. Is your scale calibrated? Yeah, what I need weight. Some finagling from the other guild representatives. I will fucking pay. We've got easily an 80% purity. We've got this thing will probably be about 8 pounds. 8% purity. For this kingdom in particular, a 35% purity is what is minted into the kingdom's coinage.
You literally just caused a massive influx. Economics be the
You could destroy their actual stock market here. Yes, just with your
We have 7 carts. We brought 2 chests. And we can get more.
I'm doing a fun side thing. I'm trying to see how much that is in USD.
Oh, yeah.
pounds.
90% pure gold.
Right. Yeah. And that's just one of the 4 that you have upstairs.
text just he finally moves. He walks over, pulls a chair out, sits down, takes his hat off, starts fanning himself
With the hat.
with the hat. He just starts fanning himself. I was 10 feet away from that cart the entire time, and nobody once said anything. You could have at least braced me.
Braced you for what? Being next to Ross?
He has a better gauge than you do right now.
It would an 8-pound hunk of 90% pure gold would be worth approximately $551,327.93 at today's price.
You just dropped $500,000 in front of this guy, and he's having a panic attack. I'm having a panic attack.
He dropped $2 million.
Yeah.
Because we brought 4 hunks and we have
It's
chests
like,
full.
you drop that down, and it's like there's $500,000 sitting in my office right now. Oh shit!
And then his eyes just track to the other 3 we still have.
He hasn't tested yet.
Which he does, just in the interest of thoroughness, he will test one of the other ones.
That should all be real, right?
That's just it. And then but
It's lead,
you
right?
can tell by lifting each one, they are all of equal,
It's pink fried.
roughly equal, and they are the same quality. There's the same amount of mineral presence inside the metal. He's like, I only need to test another one of these to make sure that I've done my due diligence. He does exactly the same test and gets exactly the same results. 90% plus purity, 8 to 10 pounds on the nugget itself. He says we will need 7 to 10 days to be able to accrue the coinage necessary if you insist on being paid in gold. We can give you promissory notes for the equivalent value that you can take to the bank. They will make you wait easily as well.
So what we're looking for at the moment is long term. I'm willing to hand these over to you now and accept small payments regularly until it's paid off. At which point we can promise to hand you more.
Okay, he's in the process of moving the stone from the acid vat into the cleaning vat.
Mm-hmm.
And you say more, and stone he drops from his head into the glass vat, into the cleaning vat, and
I don't think he's registered that I said a couple from each check
no,
earlier either.
no. Yes. So any concept of more on top of this is brain breaking for him. So yeah, you guys are dealing with astronomical.
This is like if Jeff Bezos walked into a small mom and pop shop, busted out his credit card, and was like, "How much is this worth?"
I literally have no. This is. Wait here.
And this is why I wanted the higher person.
This is a Monty Python scene. This is about to happen here because he is going to go and walk down every fucking follow that whole artist's path, that artist flow, the feng shui flow, down to the trading floor to go get his boss.
I will say to you in Infernis, like, when we take over the city, we need to redesign everything to be functional. This takes too long.
I agree. It shouldn't be hard to add some more stairs around at least. Maybe a bridge.
Yes, or a surf-powered police system or platform. Have someone up and down. Quite strong.
This guy's having a heart attack when he gets his boss to talk about elevators.
Yeah. Imagine. First, I picture there are elevators or a form of elevators in hell. For some reason,
Hey, it makes sense.
they're not powered by anything but slaves.
The layers of hell.
Yeah.
They allow elevators to go up and down.
And they are powered by the slaves.
The problem is, it's hell.
They've only got stairs. And you can only go up the down escalator.
Now, that's for the lower ends.
That's for the victims.
That's for the victims. We are too important.
Elevators for us.
Yeah.
They have escalators, but they're always broken down. It's technically just stairs.
It's like how in Warhammer where the Imperium literally has like 100 people load a shell into a cannon. That's literally what we do with elevators.
Right.
It takes 300 people to get somebody.
Yeah. It's part of how we break the souls.
They make the journey up the stairs. He your representative, the guy you've been dealing with, is out of breath, but smiling, like excited. The boss man, who you remember seeing, but did not actually deal with. Whoa. Didn't say something. What? Was there only one person there? No, four. Oh, the girl. He's like, I should be on the floor. What could possibly be so important that's worth pulling me off of the floor? I don't understand how you.
Hello.
He doesn't see us.
Yeah, no, it was not. It was not. You say hello, and he looks up with like hi, and then and then this other completely different flavor of whatever the fuck you are.
And then several other flavors in the space.
Exactly. So okay, blinders. And you took 90%. 90%.
I just realized Blackmail have no need for external funding if this is our payment.
Between that and the only thing Blackmail really is interested in is information and control.
It all makes sense. The only currency they need is blackmail.
That's why they can send out an entire strong box of gold with every fucking resupply.
Because they can literally just get some pebbles from hell and crash an economy.
The streets. Yeah. He stands up, he goes back to what is apparently his desk, sits down and goes through his drawers, brings out a ledger and an abacus and starts working figures. He thinks that by the time he's done and can start actually discussing what he's
The sweat just pouring down his brow.
Because this is the gold workers, the Goldsmiths Guild that you're talking about. The highest quality, least work required to be able to get them working at a high level. It's going to be.
They have to do 1/10 of the work to get the impurities out.
Exactly. If their artwork is worth a shit, it's going to be profitable. Whatever they do. So we'll say they can arrange for. It depends on how frequently you need disbursements. If you want to work monthly, they can do a cart a month. If you need it more frequently, that's going to be like an order of magnitude less every
Part a month is reasonable.
For regular shipments, yes, I do agree part of the month should be perfectly fine. I would like to implore, your gentleman said a week for the first payment. We would be perfectly fine doing that. A week from now, the first payment, and then monthly after that.
You just hear a soft noise as the hat hits the floor. He's just like staring off into space, but above all this county. It's like,
So mathematically, he brought back from that raid 8 carts. There were 8 carts on those 2 boats that you guys were on.
We're now promising them dozens of carts worth of gold in return for what we got. But, I mean, it works out fine. I'm a raider. I get lump sums. You are working out consistently.
Right. And that is entirely entirely within both of our character archetypes.
Besides, we didn't know how much they valued this crap.
So yeah, you come to equitable terms. He's still thinking in terms of these 4 stones.
So once we're done talking about, once we've come to a proper agreement, first payment next week, monthly after that. So where would you like us to leave the chests?
Are you familiar with the term plots? It is a Hebrew term that basically means fainting in a sweat.
I was thinking of the term blue screen.
You know, right?
But yes, same concept.
Yeah.
Sure.
Same
I
thing
think
happens
he's
behind
broken.
you. Same thing happens behind you. I just slide out.
Strixus will be like, you go to fall, I just hand on him.
I'm just out cold, just like.
I do believe you've broken the map.
This isn't even a fraction of what we really have either.
Okay, I was going to say that the representative you're working with, the boss man is working plus. Your representative is still there paying attention. You say that, and he starts stuttering, like he wants to say words, but only the same consonant combination keeps coming out.
In Infernis, I will. In Infernis, I'll explain. Like, what we have to them would be the basic equivalent of 1 million souls a month to us.
Right, I figured that out, but I wasn't expecting them to pass out. These people here hear that all day long.
I don't believe that they work in the same amount. My guess is they say maybe a few thousand, maybe 10,000 in a lifetime.
I'm sure, I guess, but I wouldn't think that they would be this bad. If you drink water,
It's just pouring in the floor.
Pours it onto his boss.
Mm-hmm. I'll turn back to them and like, needless to say, if we can work out very long-term arrangements here, we could make you the richest guild on the continent.
The representative, the boss man is still spluttering on the floor, trying not to drown.
Mm-hmm.
Representative says, so I gather. I take you at your word.
We have no reason to lie to you, especially with our gifts coming so freely. Granted, we will need to work out long-term contract dealings. Consider this the entry into what we can offer you, provided you can uphold your end of the bargain.
With resources such as these, that will not be a problem. It is already not much of a problem. This simply blocks our sphere in perpetuity.
You're good, because something we value in our culture,
Consistency.
and loyalty. You treat us well, and we will pay you doubly.
It is understood, man.
Joe.
So, my question as GM is, did you accept the term of coming back here in a week, or did you accept another IOU? Another...
I think the promissory notes may need to be the way we go for now.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing, if they try to screw us over, we can wreck the economy, and they freaking know it now.
Yeah.
All we have to do is take our business elsewhere.
Yeah, the
We just became the 1% of the 1% here. So
the notes for the bank, I think, would be the way that we would end up going.
I can imagine that word will eventually reach the Lord. It'll be too. We think we owe these people. Because like, I'll promise you doubly what I can. Like, you can't. You physically can't.
So the deal was 1 card per month, with 1 nugget equaling 1 card. Was that the deal? Is that what we come up?
I believe so.
1 chunk is 1 bag. Oh, 1, yeah.
Those are last week's notes. Those are from the much smaller pieces that you brought.
Oh yeah, that's from the smaller.
That's 2 chests of raw gold. Okay, 1 chunk equals 1 bag. No. 1.
Because the part you had brought was much smaller.
Then yes, that's softball, not an orange.
Yeah, so we're gonna, 1 chunk is 1 cart. 1 bag is 5 carts. 1
Chest would sink the economy.
is 50 carts. 2 chests is going to be 100 carts.
It's 10 to 1, by the way, for piece 2.
And each cart is 40 chests of gold.
And for 2 bag.
Yeah, I'm not doing any kind of equivalency.
Right, I understand. Okay. Yeah. This is rough guesstimation because, again, we have the entire USD, like, we have the governmental budget on our streets.
Yeah, Fort Knox just fucking laying around.
Uh-huh.
Dead feels a little more.
And if something were to happen, we could just leave one of these carts somewhere.
And completely detonate the economy. Or
Economic warfare.
solidify somebody's place as the new warlord.
Yeah. with loyalty to us. Many options.
So
Many options.
look, like, I can now buy Bei'Hara from you.
Could. Hard to get past a blood bond, though.
True.
I think you overestimate yourself there.
Maybe.
So what you have in your hands right now are 1 promissory note for it's 5 promissory notes for a card each, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 for the ones that you have brought today, and then
For the 4.
and then 1. It's not a card. What did we owe you for the last?
Oh, the last was
That was 8 chests.
it was 3 chests.
3 chests. 1 promissory note, 3 chests, and then 4 promissory notes for 1 cart each.
All in gold, and that's what he made out before he tainted.
Yeah.
And Strixus will say, like, when there's time to gather your senses, we will need to get this in writing.
That goes without saying, my lord. That I'll be drawing up those contracts myself. Because he's going to be useless for quite some time.
Of course. We do have some other appointments we owe to attend today.
Yes, and our escorts should be waiting outside.
Yes.
I'm called Harold.
Harold.
P-A-R-O-L-D. Harold with a P. I will be your new representative. Fuck whoever it was that didn't show up tonight. You're mine. I mean, I'm yours.
I am Strixus and Fikraimaan.
My lord.
This is my brother, Fikraimaan Infernis.
My lord Fikraimaan.
It's a pleasure. That was in game, by the way. That glare.
It's like, how dare you introduce yourself before me?
That's not it. It's the last name.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true.
Did you say that he's a new inferior?
Ever given the order of don't give away the last name?
Yeah, he called me Inferiax, but just in general.
I don't believe that was ever stated of don't mention the last name. Also, he has no context of what
There
it
is no
means.
context, so it would not have mattered. Yeah, it would not have mattered at all.
But also, we don't know that.
I guess. I feel like this is fun. This is a conversation having.
Aphris.
Aphris.
He's the actual head of the guild. A-P-H-R-I-S. Goldsmiths Guild head. Goodness. And then that was Harold with your field. Rudy Red. That's it. That's it. Yep. Sister. You. I'll let your mommy.
Most of it is off.
Tell somebody wakes text up from the
You just kick with the foot.
should be most really full of soft kick.
Don't make me break you. I'll take your crap upstairs. Shit, this is so good.
As we're walking out, and I just leaned over to Tex and was like, imagine what else we could do. And as I saw that, consistency and loyalty are things we value.
You're going to need to keep it closer, a tighter grip on explaining how much you have access to. That will draw the wrong attention to your specific.
Yes, I'll have to have a conversation with my brother about that.
I explained what a coin does. You brought. For a coin, you can buy the capital. For what you have, you can destroy the colony.
Again.
Especially if my employer, our employer hears this, he would be trying to find a way to circumvent you. Tight lips.
Tight lips and deep coffers.
But anyways, you said you had somewhere to be. I guess we need to get going to the next spot. Unless you want to go towards the bank, load your card up, and then send it back out.
We'll take care of that later.
I assume you know where you're going. If not, I'm here.
Only directions to the capital and to the citadel.
Well, okay, let's see. Guild Hall is going to be in Misty Side. It's going to be relatively close. I think I'm.
Oh, wait a minute. We told the guard guy we were going to meet here. That's right. We told the captain of the guard guide to meet here.
Here at noon. Yeah. And it's still relatively early. So if you want to wander the city a bit, you're absolutely welcome to. Since
The glassy-eyed consistency killed me. We went consistency and loyalty. That felt very devilish. It's like almost like you could see him selling his soul.
Yeah. That was the funnest.
Makes you wonder how many people he's willing to sell us for all that gold. Or even a portion. Because we need souls. Stop it.
Unsnap, motherfucker.
We're still going to be in another minute.
Better for viewers.
All I need to say is we get to determine how much they weigh a soul's worth in gold. Because we have a lot of gold.
Figuratively, you just bought two right there.
Yes, but we need them to not... We can't sell them yet.
They would follow you right in with no problem whatsoever.
Yeah, and they're not gonna like it.
We got more inside. Just keep walking in.
Oh, that would be an interesting way to actually, almost like a weird carnival. It's like, hey, all you rich people who want gold above everything else, if you walk through this portal, everything is made of gold.
Gold lining the streets.
And you can take however much you want. Then they walk in and, oops, the door closed. So sorry. Here's the torture beds.
You have all of your gold, though.
You have all the gold you wanted, but you can't spend it.
Ain't worth shit, man.
It ain't worth shit down here. We skipped this shit across magma pools.
See how far it goes before it fucking melts.
Yeah.
You can get it to skip twice, you're good.
Oh, damn, we're
Mm-hmm. It makes sense. The source of the economy right next to the Citadel where there's the most guards.
So, are you just straight about business? Or are you going to check anything out?
Well, we did agree. It's still early morning.
It should be about lunchtime now.
Well, let's talk while you're at the guild hall. There were other trades you wanted to lock down, so we don't have to role play those necessarily. But let's just go ahead and lock down what you wanted to do at the guild hall.
Mm-hmm. Or like maybe long-term contracts, or like kind of similar with like maybe like the construction tools, or like construction resources, because that's something Fick had already been setting up.
Yeah.
Food traders.
Yeah.
Probably some like textiles.
I would imagine that would be part of construction.
Mm-hmm.
Textiles, the tools and machinery would be its own thing, its own guild or set of guilds. food is its own set of guilds. Textiles is a completely its own independent, very powerful guild.
What I'm talking about is part of looking for grading. Is textiles, carpentry, stonework.
Yeah.
All going to be part of what we're looking for.
Okay. Definitely making inroads about like maybe some weapon shipments to it. I know we don't need them right now, but having something in the armory as supplemental because we're planning to go to war. So, besides, if we better equip the Ravaging Souls, then that's less of a deficit we have at the end of the day. Besides, and it wouldn't be wasting our equipment. We don't have to arm them with our stuff.
Right?
That's my thinking. And we could pay them with the pebbles from our streets.
Hey, Tim, go outside, find me a rock. I gotta pay your uncle.
So as it happens, if you so chose, I have 4 contracts here that you have the resources in your hands with those promissory notes to be able to lock down a futures-based relationship for each one of those.
And we're promised another basically 5 of those every month. So. Since, yeah, I don't want to make that promise without Bex, because that was his deal.
That's his purview.
Yeah.
Come on, slacker!
He, just so you know, he basically said with the 4 promissory notes we have right now, we can lock down the long-term contracts we were just asking about. Right?
And that's not digging into your own personal free chests. So.
Yeah, so we'll go ahead and do that.
Okay. Cartographer's Guild has a bag of maps already waiting for you that was already paid.
Yep, pick those up.
And was there anything else at the Guild Hall? That is Andy's, that's on the Roku, not on the PlayStation.
I don't remember any others. That's a non-none.
What did I miss? What? Construction.
We use
What
our
was it?
4 promissory notes.
Tools and machinery, food, textiles, weapons, and armor.
We got the bag of maps we're picking up now.
Historical archives.
That would be at the bookstore I probably went to before.
The Weavers Guild.
Weavers Guild. Basically to get tomes on local world history, factual, maybe myths, if we wanted to look to get an idea of.
Y'all could actually possibly weapons and crystals more than
We can look at, yes, if they have anything about the crystals and how they were.
Hence historical.
because you'd actually get a good reason why.
If they have a book on the etymology of the land, or not etymology, basically what of the study of like the different animals or creatures of this, because we don't know what a freaking dragon is. We don't know what the zoology. Sorry, etymology is bugs. My bad.
Yeah, specifically bugs.
I was in the right realm, just wrong word.
There could be some big fucking bugs, but
Yeah.
might as well get a good
You were too specific.
But yeah, like zoology to get an idea of the creatures.
That'll also give us some clues on the stalkers and give us maybe some clues towards the rift stalkers.
Maybe.
What they are able to negotiate with you is, rather than providing the actual books, they will provide you to their guild libraries, which are extensive, for one of your chests of gold. It's the only thing you have to be able to trade right now, because the commissaries have all been dispersed.
So is this long-term access, or will we be able to go in and take books, or what's the?
You would be granted founder's level permission.
So we can come and go. Please.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Easy trip. I'm all about that information. Easy trip. Easy trade. And you're sitting here going,
We're just spending money like it's nothing.
I'm not even asking questions. They just have giant eyes, just like watching the entire time. Should I handing people
They're-
things, signs? It's like
they're not just giant, they are giant for frog eyes.
They are literal dinner plates.
you see, at one point, I just get 2 feet taller slowly. I'm standing at my full actual height. I'm just standing there looking. It's like,
They're spending it so freely and confidently.
Is this what it's like to be next to royalty? Yes.
Yes, frog.
Yes,
Yes.
it is.
Anything else?
I think it's pretty good.
You can burn one of those chests.
I don't know where I get that note.
It's not. After tonight, the AI won't.
At least some of it.
I don't know where I get that.
I don't know where I get that note.
So ultimately, you just because you can only mark one chest on the inventory sheet.
Right. But you are given a fabric scroll with a metal seal through the fabric. That is essentially your membership cards to those libraries.
So, fucking grommet with a book in the empty space.
Something like that. It's not. I don't see it as being a grommet. I see it as being a low temperature melting metal that was actually poured onto the fabric, so that it's ingrained.
Okay.
Something like that. Yeah. Something light that's not going to tear the fabric over. Yeah, that can be a good team.
Yeah. Tins of low melting doesn't melt at room temperature or slightly above, but does still take like a couple hundred degrees to burn. That paper will be long gone. That fabric will be
Right.
long gone before then.
So yeah, it's essentially it's intended to be lifetime quality. So that you can turn anytime you need access to the library. So there's only the one scroll, and the gold came from your pocket, so you are technically the lifetime member. But anybody you hand it to, it is transferable. Whoever bears the scroll gets the access.
Most.
Cool. All right.
I'm going to put that in my back pocket. That forfeit.
It's amazing what money can do.
It really is.
East of the Kingdom, baby.
Quite bitter. Because my first thought is to get it to be the study guild back in the town, so that they can come do their research.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
We don't got to do that shit. We got people for that.
That's your.
People who are far more interested.
Not even more interested, more adept.
Mm-hmm.
I'm good at paperwork and negotiations.
Techness at their conclave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the conclave is the term for the scholars we brought along.
Okay, cool.
That came up with that when you weren't here again, John. Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
Lifetime library pass.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Founder level access to the guild library.
Basically, we can walk amongst this place like we own it.
And to the point where you will have a personal librarian there to help you with all your research. If you choose. If you want to tell them to go fuck off, they will also do that.
Oh, the Conclave is going to get so much use out of that card.
That's why this is such a big, easy deal. I will give you a chest of gold, and you will give me lifetime access to unlimited knowledge. So, I have people that want that, and I want them to have that. Let's go.
We're making Dad so happy right now.
I am, yeah. Your time's coming. You did the military stuff.
Yeah.
There's a lot more military stuff to come, so plenty of opportunities for you guys to shine.
Plus, I have a meeting you don't know about. We'll find out. Anyway. So I guess until we're doing those meetings and like trade deals until time to be escorted to the castle.
Right on. So, come midday, you guys step down, start making your way towards the door, and already you can see Captain Tightass standing at attention on the inside of the door, just as he did before.
Did you ever get instructions to need the 2 chests? Or have they still kind of glossed over the fact that there is more here?
They everything that they can only see what's in front of them, man. They haven't even. They're thinking in terms of
This be it.
5 months of payments for these 4 stones, right? So
That's, if they can only think that far ahead, this sucks.
Yeah, just next time we don't bring that much.
I think that's kind of obvious now.
Yeah. And that's something that Strixus actually wanted to talk to you about, because like I think you are undervaluing what these people think this stuff is worth. Like, to us, you have to think this is not stone, this is not cobblestone to them. This is not pavement. This is everything.
life's blood to these people, yes.
I'm getting that now.
Perhaps it would be
I
best to
had
send.
Inkling of that when we left the rest of it back home.
Oh dear brother, I thought you were smarter.
You saw how little we brought. I thought that would have been enough to satisfy what we already have here.
Perhaps it's best to send the cart back before there's any other issues. We've secured what we need.
That works well. I suppose this just lengthens how long these deals run. But
We have time. We have an empire to build after all.
yes, and we need it to last.
Long time.
Long term.
So can we get
Or
some of the legionnaires that came along with us basically to take the cart back?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Or Malchus just dispatches, because she's got 70 men,
What is?
40 with you.
Oh shit,
30 have been detached for another purpose.
right.
So there's 40. So she probably would have left 10 on the outside of the city, probably at the campground. And then that means we've got 30 with you now. So she could easily dispense
Plus
another 10.
my 7 with the talons, yeah.
Right.
You literally just shut down the entire block just by having you two walking in and out of places to get your business.
Oh, it's gonna be funny when he comes when Tight Ass comes in and is like, "We just you to the castle, great." We line up all 37 of our bodyguards and like, Yeah, let's get
for
going
your
with that.
escort, Captain Tight.
Please, let's get to this moment. I'm so happy.
Yeah. So, but as you can see, he's already standing at attention on the inside of the door, waiting for any sign of you.
Is his name Titus or Tight-Ass?
I have dubbed him Tight Ass, but I love that maybe we should actually call him Titus.
Yeah, Captain Titus?
Titas.
Yes. Titus.
That's cool me a lot.
I don't remember if he ever had a name that he gave
I
us.
don't believe so. He wasn't Azrael. Who the fuck was Azrael?
Was it Scholars?
I think it was. But he may have
Because briefly, I think that might have been the scholar I gave my blood to.
master of the conclave.
Yes, he's the one I gave my blood to.
Yeah. I'll be back in a minute. Burka, so that's part of Ormalchus's crew. That I was in Stoverson. That was the guard from the main team. Yeah, we did not name him.
Titus is his name now.
Left my phone in the car.
Oh, hey, Dad. I got some bad fucking news for you. Whoa, you were right the first time.
Why is that bad news?
There's no fear on the table.
There's no fear on the table. Oh, that's better. I don't need that. So,
Fear tokens at the end of the session. The GM notes that there is 0 fear left on the table. Explicitly states there is 0 fear on the board. That is wonderful. I use that all.
okay.
That is so different from main campaign.
Having spent all accumulated fear tokens to trigger enemy actions and detonate the proximity charge during the combat encounter.
That's proximity charge. That's a side quest.
That is side quest. Huh. Go ahead. I don't remember us spending all the fear in side quest. I do remember us spending side quest.
Yeah, I really should have done that side quest.
Yeah.
Something went kaboom.
That was lots of shit went kaboom. Actually, we almost lost the fucking ship. Okay, never mind. Oh,
Well, gravely mistaken stuff.
maybe.
Okay.
So yeah, it is. It is. That does count as 10 on the board.
Still counts.
So Captain Tightass.
Yeah, he still hasn't caught sight of you. You guys have caught sight of him because
He stands out.
yeah, he stands out and he's only in very one specific place, standing in very one specific manner.
Strixus will come in. Hello, Captain.
Master Strixus, welcome. Good to see you. Master Fikraimaan, Fickleton, Master Fick.
His name, I forgot what you could get in such and such. I feel like you did have a name, but
I don't think I gave him
It's Titus now.
because yeah, his name is Tight.
Doesn't matter now.
that was before this. He is now. He is Titus. No, now Titus. No, Titus.
If you're done here in the guild hall, I'm happy to escort you to his majesty's throne room.
Lead the way, good sir.
And just, I assume that Domakia just rounds up the honor guard. Just horned, black armored individuals, just like 6 rows deep.
Was not informed you were going to have a martial force with you.
Oh, these are our escorts.
That's what I'm here for.
Yes, they were escorting us here.
So they'll be staying here then.
They'll come with us to the castle, but we won't bring them all in.
I suppose that'll have to do.
We were transporting values of goods as well.
Yes, we've made quite a few lucrative deals with the Neophytes.
Understood. Couldn't give credit. Right this way, gentlemen.
There is no thoughts in this man's head based on his tone alone.
No, didn't seem like it when I was spying on him before.
No.
Literally straight ahead, right turn into the main gates. What can we say about the exterior of the citadel? What can we learn about the kingdom from the exterior of a citadel?
How's the mason?
Poorly.
Is the grommet falling apart?
Yeah, I would be looking at the battlements to see how sturdy they are. It's like, this place sucks.
You can see, not that you have the eye, you would recognize what weathering does and what it means. You wouldn't have a fucking clue.
No, I might get the sense of like, it's not as
like
fine.
painted chipped stone,
Mhm.
Natural growth inside funguses, mosses, inside stones that are causing that existing chipping to get even worse.
If I studied it, I might be able to get to it eventually, but
So there's a lot of that.
just right now it looks cosmetically worn.
It looks a little bit even worse than that. You could put your fist into some of these chips and
Intentionally neglected.
it almost feels like.
They're very reliant on those crystals.
You pass underneath the
Portcullis?
portcullis, thank you. And there is so much rust that you're not certain that if they tripped that wheel, it would spin. The chains are crusted with and flaking with rust.
If that portcullis hits the ground at any speed, is it going to collapse in on itself, leaving the door open?
Or does it lock everyone inside? Which could work in our favor.
Especially with the boom potions we have.
It could just be a one-night massacre if we can find that secret door.
Passing into the courtyard, into the main courtyard on the other side of the portcullis. The front of the castle itself. We'll call this aspect, both of them together, the outer wall and the inner wall, and the inner structure we'll call the castle. The palace will be the inner structure. It looks beautiful. The walls are.
I don't like the walls outside.
The walls are shiny and white. There's some light rain streaking along that white, but virtually no damage from weathering that you can see.
Decent. That was nice.
You can see that there is a shed on this wall here.
I just checked. The proper definition of this is curtain walls.
The curtain.
The curtain walls, and then this is the palace.
Gotcha. Thank you.
And all together,
It's
not cats.
That's a castle. So usually these walls here. Stop it! You're a cat. Stop it!
Oh, thought you were yelling at him.
I haven't done that in a while. Okay, calm down.
He's not the one doing it this time.
I got better. Fine.
I don't understand what happened.
Staring at the reflection of bounces off.
Look at over there.
Oh.
Aren't you glad you
Andy got caught by it last time. Max got caught by it this time.
and last time and top for that? I will fully admit, yes, I do enjoy watching that, but I am looking over here too. I'm doing this.
Stables. Lots of stables, but also a one particular shed that looks like actually an enclosed stable area. But you can see dripping out from underneath white stains. It looks as though an industrial accident involving whitewash paint has happened in that shed area. If you had to guess, you would say that there's like industrial quantities of paint that are being kept in that shed, and they're used frequently. Kills layer. No actual maintenance happening.
They're not taking care of anything.
They're just painting over the crap.
This is the part of the city or the castle that gets viewed by the important people who come to visit the king. So the best impression that he can make without investing in repairing the gates and the curtain and the portcullis is to ensure that the front of the castle is shut.
North Korea.
Yes.
They're literally just putting a band-aid on a crack in a hoover dam. This structure is not good, but let's put the paint on it.
And little did we know that the paint was actually the strongest part of this entire.
Right.
There's so much paint there that it's an
It's literally.
it's an armorless.
a lead-based paint?
It's an
That might do it.
a liquid. Find out.
You got super cancer. Wow, for defenses, like they are literally. If you take out whatever controls those crystals, they're screwed. This is great.
So let's talk about that actually.
Yeah. Because now we're getting a much better look at crystals at this point.
Yeah, you will. Yes. Right now the angles are wrong because you're looking up at them.
Right.
If you were to be able to get up into the height of the castle to get something like a parallel view at them, you would have the best view possible without an on-the-wall right. I have to be on it.
Okay. Fair enough. You have a microphone.
This is him trying to buy time so he can think proper.
No, it's be trying to easily.
Both can be true.
Yeah, they're not exclusively. They're not exclusive.
Oh, on the scourges I have, which are like the flying guys with the heavy guns, I decided to give them like bright blue hair. So they really stick out. My stories.
I was thinking it'd be with the night that I'm gonna have people on and we'll get some nerdlings. Scott says he's got some, so I'm get some from him. I'm just gonna pop them in random spots and put the events in random spots. But the main color of the actual night is gonna be like Emperor's Children pink, so that's really good, bright, vibrant pink. Then you get some yellow contrast, and then just draw small zebra pattern all across the entire thing. Then just make it as light as possible. And then make the paint like it on.
The like Slanesh Ray really works on those stuff. It makes it pop. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, it definitely makes it loud. Ultimately, turn out.
It looks like an iridescence. Yeah, so we're rolling up.
Yes. Yesterday, when you first met Titus, you noticed that his livery was Kingdom livery. The guards that he was with, that he was leading, were city livery.
Precisely.
You're realizing that now because you're seeing city livery inside the castle wall.
So he has. Strixus may not be able to do this, but like he's probably of a different set, but with a lot more authority. Possibly Royal Guard, maybe direct command.
That Royal Guard is exactly the phrase that I have written down.
Okay, so he's part of the Royal Guard, whereas his men below him are just city militia in a sense. Got it.
This is Titus.
Yes, Titus is Royal Guard, but the men that escorted you to the city's edge were all city guard.
And the city guard are the ones that are managing the inside of the curtain walls.
Okay.
Interesting. It's interesting that there's a change.
To me, that suggests that the Royal Guard is more like the Reaver's Talons.
That's what I'm. Yeah.
There's going to be much fewer of them, but they may be
They would hold more authority.
more authority, but they may also be better trained.
Maybe.
There's a chance. That may also explain why there ain't a thought in that head.
He
I
just.
don't know what you mean.
He could just be a yes man to the king.
But no, I mean like literally. I don't know what you mean.
Oh yeah, we're talking to each other in Infernal. Look, what are you saying? I want in on the joke.
We're complimenting the king.
This is beautiful, beautiful castle.
It's shiny.
Thanks.
Thought in that authority.
It's shiny.
It's like, all right, man.
If I were to use Thought Delver, I would get
It'd be like going into the world's quietest room.
Yeah.
That's if I'm lucky. Could be the brown note.
No, it's the world's quietest room, but every so often there's a burn.
I like the red trade. They're spicier. That's literally the only thought he has to say.
Yeah, I would say for whoever's going in of our guard, I would suggest, and obviously have at least some of the Talons go in, like with Kronos, a couple of them, but have Dull.
Frankly, I feel
I'm going to have to insist that you're allowed to have one guard each, and the blue one counts as one.
2 of the town.
In the royal presence, and you can't be armed.
I don't want to give up my scepter.
Huh?
So I don't want to give up my scepter.
You would not deprive an old man of his walking stick.
That's exactly what I was going to say. They're going to try to take away my stick.
I'm
out as a guard. Apparently.
Yeah, I'm fully supporting of taking in 2 of the towns.
Well, if he counts as one of the guards, we could take Kronos or Dull. No, what is the name?
Or Malthus.
Or Malchus. For some reason I was going to say Dolmachiar, but that's not right.
Dolmachiar is the name of the city that Brennan is.
Oh, right. Yeah, no. Or Malchus. Since she's not playing, I'd say it's the Kronos.
Yeah, Kronos, leave her with the people outside, and then one of the other towns.
No, he counts as one of the guards, apparently.
Yeah, we're allowed 3.
And he said 2.
Oh, one said
One each.
One for each of you.
I was still counting him.
That means
Okay.
You
are...
can't count the furniture.
I'm not a foreign dignitary. I live here.
Do you, though?
Technically, yeah.
I mean, Kronos is mine. He's your guard today.
It's either that or I just stay outside.
Or you stay outside. We take somebody else.
I can stay outside and just get a look around and stuff as far as it'll let me wander.
See if you can find the door. You have to go way around, though, I think.
Even aside from that door that he would be looking for is probably inside the castle.
It's most likely inside
They're
the
Inside
castle.
the palace.
Inside the palace. Oh,
It would
that's
be
true.
inside the palace because it would have to be a direct route to get the big guy out without anybody seeing it.
But how would you get out of the curtain walls without being spotted if you're going through the main gate?
I don't think
Down and out.
Yeah. You go underground, it goes back up a certain point.
I see what you mean. Right, and the out could be miles away.
Think Uriel Septum and
Yes. I meant that.
I got it.
What do you want? Do you want to go in, or do you want to?
I want to hang out right here. I'll see if I found some fun stuff right here. That's all I hear that.
You know what? Then let's take Malchus and Kronos.
You have to play now. Bring your character over.
Come on. Get up.
If that's going to be a problem, we can change it.
I can always go in and just be there for.
We can just have you on autopilot. You're in T-pose. Don't worry.
Yeah. She is not paying attention.
She's tired.
She's on autopilot herself.
Yeah.
She's got seat warmers on her lap.
She'll be looking at us up the fucking stairs.
What's 2 plus 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was looking for the
Also, baby, I can't log into my work schedule thingy. It's not letting me.
So you don't have one now.
Well, no, because it sends me my verification codes on to my phone.
Yeah.
And it's telling me that those are incorrect. Yeah, I have no fucking idea.
You'll have to go in tomorrow then.
Yeah.
Just double check everything.
Yeah. Because I know I was off until at least Thursday.
All right. Well, if you'll just follow me.
Mm-hmm.
Is it you or the other, or one of the others?
Staying out here.
Okay. So,
Leave our weapons with our men.
Kronos and Rando or Malchus?
It's or Malchus, just T-posing along.
That'll work.
So that is the grand entrance. It's a big colonnade, stairwell. There's statues of former kings. Statues of foreign kings. Just what I'd expect from fucking King Anus.
A statue for every person he owes.
Statement of equation. So, if you were counting steps,
1,000, 2,
you would find that the actual stairway and walkway and colonnade all goes about halfway up to this outstretched area here, this front prong. I'm not on camera, so I don't begin to about right there.
This is just so much easier.
It really is. Up in this area, there is offices, royal administration offices. People who want to come and have an audience with the king and make petitions to the crown will meet in these offices.
And then down the hall is where we behead them.
The actual.
And then just beyond that is the headless bowling.
The bowling alley. Like that. Directly beyond that, suddenly you find yourself in the throne room. Let's get right to business.
Mm-hmm.
The pomp and the circumstances all from here to here. Everything else is business, administration, throne room. And then whatever happens back here. Living quarters.
Strixus is already like, we are going to make so many changes. It is too easy to get to the throne room.
Don't worry about changing this. We're still around.
Honestly, it'd be cheaper. Yeah.
Great pains have been made here for those waiting outside the throne room to still be able to see and hear what's going on inside the throne room. It's like a mini amphitheater where the audience is anyone who is making the approach, or who is also in the throne room itself. So, Abel?
Yes,
Abul?
Abel, or Abul. It's Abul.
Abul, thank you.
It is Abul. Because the funny name is Anus.
Yes.
Abul Anus. Abul Zanus. Did you not realize that?
No, that's kind of...
Really, that's also code for he's bullshit.
Bullshit. That's awesome, yes. He's bullshit. That's fucking beautiful. You did that on purpose. You made that connection immediately.
No, I just put the S there.
Oh, just here. Oh, excuse me.
That's very funny. Separate from everything, but hey, it all runs together.
It does. It's one of those things where I laid the seeds for something kind of awesome and didn't even realize I was doing it.
And so,
yes, no, I'm just trying to figure out what is happening on the throne right now.
I got an idea. He is posturing as hell.
That goes without saying.
Yeah.
that absolutely should go without saying. Let me also take a moment to point out that if you were to take a look at the corners where the walls meet the floor, floorboards, dusty as fuck.
not a certain
Marble floors themselves, shiny, well kept, not very chipped, but there is chipping. The walls, stainy, not great, but down on the floor, and the floorboards themselves are warped and rippling from flood damage, from water damage.
Trash, leaves, dust piles, horsehair. All
This
clumped
guy
up.
this guy doesn't have servants.
That's what I'm getting out of this.
Or if he does, there's so few that they only tend to a few special things. How in debt is this guy?
We can fix that.
That is true. We could just buy him. That's not fun.
There's ways to do things.
Yes, there are. Anyway,
That's the impression we're getting right now. So,
no, you know what Strixus actually thought? We could pay the guards to just leave. If we brought money and paid the guards, we could just buy them and get rid of this guy easily.
question is, who would we talk to first? Who should we talk to first? Who's the most loyal to the crown?
3 chests of gold to the man who brings us his head. I know.
Fucking this is in Infernis. This is in Infernis.
It's not above table. This is not it.
Not even there.
This is it. This is above table. Well,
I see.
You're not joking. I'll go ahead and say what we are on fine on time. Because it's like
It is 9 o'clock now.
Yeah.
You're fine on time. Is that what you're-
Yep.
Good too. Love you guys.
Anything past 10, I'm going to have to try to wing it, but right now I'm good up until like 10, 10, 05 maybe.
Yeah, that's, I don't mind that. But 10 o'clock means we got it's good 3.5 to 4 hours. More than
That's
3
good.
hours, which makes me feel like I actually accomplished.
Yeah.
Wait, that's not the one. That's not the one. That's not the one.
No.
Stop that. Don't listen to me. Don't do what I said.
do as I say, not as I do.
Why are you shaking?
I wish I could.
It's okay. That made my head.
I wish I could do that.
That's the second time in an hour.
Yeah, the 2 on the rack. It might be therapeutic.
Inversion tables are actually good fun. They don't work. So,
I mean, like the stretch guy.
you know, it's causing more problems than other martial arts. It's like, no.
Give me a different one. What are you doing?
What are you doing? But you're figuring, whatever you're figuring out's gotta be.
No, there's not 7 cups on the table. Oh, shut up. There's no video evidence of any of this. Everybody's got to be. Look, on the other hand, 1, 2, 3. And I have 2.
Technically, I had 2 other bottles. I drank all 3 of them. Of course, they're in my backpack.
Oh, there's another one.
Oh, no, there's just the jars for the dice. They're on the side of my backpack right now.
Ah, okay. But you've only had to get up once.
Mhm.
You only had to get up once. This is his first or second one?
Second,
Second. I like that. That was your second one, actually.
Do we have to keep a tally on everybody's people?
I don't care.
No, you don't. I just started doing it. I don't know why.
I've not had an answer for that. I would say I want one, but I don't know if I
Want to know that answer? Don't think. I do think. What?
I see him yet?
Been trying to work around doing new paint schemes and stuff I can actually see from the Warhammer stuff.
Sure. Is that gray and green? Or green
It's
and
a
yellow?
very bright yellow, but it's a pink tinted gray. It goes on too.
A pink tinted gray. I couldn't see the pink in that at all. And
I could barely see it whenever I turn the flash on to. It's very
oh, you know what? Yeah, I do see it.
That's a lot of stones I'm seeing.
Yeah.
It's like trying to hold the paint scheme. Like after I finally found something I like, it's just like, man, how do I do that with
It's like a periwinkle. What? I have colors.
No, that's not even what I was laughing about. In my group of friends back in Arizona, there was a joke that was made during some of our self-insert stories for stuff like Ruby. One of them was going by the Amethyst Blade. The joke there was we would call him Periwinkle all the time. And his immediate response would always be going Super Saiyan.
See, I thought of the cat from Blue's Clues.
Check. How old are you again?
29.
Sure.
To my knowledge, that would be the most recent usage of that word as a name.
In modern, in like mass media, yeah. I think so.
No. Steven Universe. Steven Universe would be more recent than that, but I don't know if that was a character that would have actually existed. I haven't watched almost any of it. I think it's in the house though, so could if I chose to. It has been on while I'm in the room.
I've never seen an episode.
The story seems somewhat predictable from what I have seen and paid attention to at all. So it's not one that's like super hard to keep track of, but also there's a lot of deep lore from what I understand.
There's a lot of trauma.
Oh yeah, no, like the only reason the main character exists is because his mother died. Not because his mother gave birth to him, because his mother died.
And then found out that the mom was actually kind of a terrible person, I think.
I think that's up for debate. I think it is mostly that she was a good person, but a bit of a coward, if I remember correctly.
I just know bits and pieces from things I've picked up.
I barely even know that. I say after,
he has like a gemstone in his belly button and that gives him power.
Yeah. That's his mother.
Gross. It's like a reverse umbilical cord.
How you doing over there, Dad? Are we helping?
We are filling dead air.
I haven't still got you guys tuned out. Although now I'm distracting me and I've completely forgotten what I'm.
Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry.
Fucker.
Run Curse of Strahd, but instead of Barovian, it's in Yarn and Bloodwork.
My friend almost bought a copy of it for me. He's like, nobody got like your color on this stuff. I don't know how darkness works with you.
That's what I said. Yeah.
And I have to turn the brightness up on everything I play so I can flashbang by snow levels.
So I don't believe there's no. Well, there is some, but it's not.
It's just more if there's anything bright that just randomly happen, I will be fucking blind.
Bloodborne is like Victorian Gothic.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, it seems like that was the whole thing around it. But that's like, I want to play it. It's like, you keep forgetting it exists.
Plus, you can only play it on PlayStation.
Here, I PS4.
It's worth it.
Did y'all hear that Jacksepticeye's doing the animated movie? I'm kind of excited for that. There's been a lot of people trying to tear it down. I don't really know why.
He's so deep into the lore. He's probably one of the people that trust.
You know what it is? I think people are trying to stir up trouble just to stir up trouble.
Which is what people do.
Or their plants.
Plants?
As in industry plants.
Yes.
Clearly there to just cause problems and make things.
Because YouTubers are now moving into spaces that have been held by Hollywood old guard for like decades.
Yeah.
The whole thing with Iron Wall about having actually kicked them off the listing of the top movies and had to put them back because the backlash had happened.
He found out some more stuff with that. He wanted YouTube to be like the only like streaming location for it, but they refused to do it because it was not a properly produced film. Like they only allow for like Hollywood production films on their site. So through some like legal fighting, he forced them to change their policy in order to have Iron Lung be on YouTube.
Then what they would do is if they had a hand in it too, because they realize it's a YouTube thing.
Yeah, YouTube has sold digital rights to the film, but he is producing physical copies.
Yeah. He's doing it himself for right now as well.
I do love how he's also selling the STL file for the popcorn bucket. So you just go make your own popcorn bucket.
I did not know that, really?
Yes. They're actually like, I think they're, if he is taking money from them, they're like really cheap actually to get the STL for it to print your own popcorn bucket for Iron Man.
I think he's looking it up.
I never saw what it looked like.
Because I heard him talking about it on the Strategy podcast once.
Oh, good lord. That rivals the Doom bucket. That's awesome.
And for everybody listening, it can't be any better than the Minecraft bucket.
What was the Minecraft bucket?
A diamond pickaxe upside down.
Yeah, it's boring. I get it. It's just boring.
I get it too.
It should have been one of the pig's heads.
Minecraft has an actual fucking bucket. And they decided to use the diamond pickaxe?
It's marketable.
It's a very good point.
You know, that's a good point.
You know what it should have been? There should have been two versions: a bucket of water and a bucket of lava.
Just have the inside painted.
The lava is more exclusive. It's like a gotcha. You don't know which one you're gonna get until you finish the popcorn.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
I should have been in the marketing department.
Still time. You find a way.
Thank you for. I'm gonna have to watch that movie again. That's so cool. Hopefully, they fix some of that, or at least you can have subtitles.
Talk about that.
Yeah, how some of the audio is really crunchy. You can't understand what's happening.
Yeah, he went on and on about what was actually up with that, and
I think it's just like a side effect of how they built the set and how they filmed it. I don't think it was something that could help that much.
he was explaining that it wasn't him or his side; it was the individual theaters maybe not calibrating everything correct.
Right.
That because some places it was perfectly fine, it was all good, and other places there were certain scenes that it was just backwards. So that's what he was talking about. What I've heard him talk about. I haven't heard much of anything outside of that, but he went on to talk about his third party or our hired guy did all the audio. He did it really well. I heard everything. It was perfectly fine. what I heard some audiences saying and other audience saying is like, this is what I think was the problem. And that was something what's
Why did I say I'm most impressed about? Are we ready? Okay, never mind. I'll talk about that later. Shut up and let the GM talk.
I'm just now getting to that point, so there's no frustration here. This time. There. As you guys are coming up the stairs, just cresting the stairs, you can hear a chancellor's staff on marble. Delary Franson, the city of Thetabi. Go ahead.
He's getting the cat.
So, drop
down melodies.
Oh, okay. Just try to find this clock.
The Chancellor did the stick.
Yes. And then announced Delary Franson of the city of Thetabi. You can hear, wow. The city of Thetabi respectfully requests assistance with the rebuilding of the wharf at Thetabi. The recent storm damage is such that the income potential for our city has been devastated. And we can only berth 3 ships at any given time. In a city who is used to having business, who's used to berthing as many as 15 ships at a time, being reduced to 1/5 of that capacity is alarming to the city founders, and we certainly hope that the Crown would see fit to help subsidize our efforts. You move forward, and because you're with Titus, you're moving through the crowds. It's a standing gallery, and you can see that this is mostly merchant class. There's no peasants on this side. The closer you get to the actual entrance, which is a half wall with a half-tall double door that would pass you into the throne room itself. The collars become a little bit more frilly. The shoulders stand a little bit higher. The belts run a little bit longer. And the noble class seems to present itself more up against that half wall. On the other side of the wall, everybody's got a velvet hat or full-length robes. These are the advisor class on this side of the wall.
I'm just counting 1 slave, 2 slaves, 6. I am counting up how many we need to keep, and how we might need to keep, and how many can go to pay the soul debt.
Sitting at the far end.
Oh, that's a cool chair. Oh, hi.
He's there.
Is he?
Not all, but he's wearing robes.
Obviously in his cups, as they say. Abul of Haydt holds court. The delegate from the city of Thetabi is treating this as though it's a matter of import, as though he needs his government to assist him. And Abul is sitting there practically drooling drunk, nodding like this is all very, very important. But once the petition is made, there is a super long gap. So, petition is understood and your plight is deeply declared sympathetic to the plight of the delegate, but not right now.
Fair enough. Sorry, that was just really fun.
Your Majesty, our business is at a standstill. We can hardly afford to look. I said, not right now. If you'd like to keep your head on your shoulders, then you should say yes, Your Majesty, and then fuck off.
I just very quietly leaned over to Fick and just whisper in Infernal. I was like, I feel like I could take his head and nothing would change about this very moment.
Yeah, I will respond. I don't think there's much in there to take.
I was like, yeah.
It's worth taking.
Hillary Franson says, yes, Your Majesty.
He fucks up.
The court chancellor goes, oh, go. Captain Titus of the Royal Guard. And foreign dignitaries. He says, that's you.
Good afternoon, Your Majesty. It's a pleasure to meet you. I am Fikraimaan of the Infernis.
And I am Strixus of the Infernis.
Excellent. Well met. Fikraimaan and Strixus. Welcome to the Kingdom of Haydt. What do you need? You okay over there?
He's seeing some people he knows.
I'm sorry, Fikraimaan just got me. That one caught me off guard. Yeah. Oh, damn.
We were invited by your kingship as foreign dignitaries to this fine kingdom.
One of the advisors scuttles forward and whispers in Abul's ear. And he goes, oh, yeah, right, yeah, totally, I remember, yeah. No, when I said, what do you want, I mean, here, what do you, like, my kingdom, what do you want here?
Being new to these lands, we are simply exploring and finding out what is good for trade and how best we can move forward with our delegation.
We seek to engage in commerce and bring new goods and services to these fine lands.
Does he say you want to trade? Yes, my lord. He's saying yes. They'd like to establish trade relations. Awesome. I authorized the guild's the guild people to trade with you.
Thank you, your lordship.
They were worried about you had guys with weapons.
Alien escort.
Yeah, but they said it was like a small armor. Are you here to aggress?
We wish to avoid that if possible, but we do need our protection.
Our home is a dangerous one at times.
Yeah, where is it?
An island to the far south.
Thank you.
It's home to a great number of beasts and brigands. We tend to travel well armed. We mean no harm to your fine city.
The court librarian would request a more specific name for the geographical location from which you are arisen.
What was the name of the hells?
Oh, it was Warsus.
Warsus?
That was ours, yeah.
The island of Warsus. That will be my response.
Court librarian. Says, I thank you. Of course, I know well. We're quite familiar with the island of Warsus. And he nods officiously to the crown and to the chancellor.
Can I insight check him?
Sure.
Funsies, because it's getting kind of late. I am going to spend the 4 from my prayer die. And that is going to be 18 with fear.
With fear. 15 was your target number. You can see that this guy has probably never heard of the word Warsus in his life.
He just doesn't want to look stupid in front of everybody else.
It's the court librarian. Of course he can't. However, I need a word.
Counting on it. I'm curious if he knows that. I think he does. It's his fucking map. Well, you keep doing your research.
I've already figured out the real powers of the advisors, and they're all idiots.
That's not hard to tell.
No.
They keep him drunk so that they can control.
Or he's already a drunk and they're just taking advantage. Either way.
Just because he started that way.
I think he was ass from the start. No one liked him at the beginning. It would be so easy to convince him to give us a tour of everything.
I think you said that too loud.
No, I'm once again totally tuned you guys out. I am not aware of your conversation.
It was good timing. if that's the case.
It's really creepy like that. You put it there.
The court cosmothearchist also recognizes the name of Warsus.
The court what?
The what? Cosmothearchus. We might be fucked.
The stars die.
We might be fucked.
Nah.
The warlike nature of Warsus is of historical significance here. One wonders if any others of the three kings of that particular. Sorry, I am stumbling now.
You're good.
One wonders if the islands of Bod and Trop are also represented amongst your number.
Yeah, this guy knows. How do we put this?
He doesn't know that we're not from an island because he's thinking that.
Are you sure? Because he's using specific names he shouldn't know.
Yes, but also he's still saying the islands of.
I think he's playing off what we're doing. Yes, he's absolutely playing. He's playing the game.
Insight.
I'm not rolling insight on that. I think I got it.
Orsis was the woman who came through the correct. Okay. So the easy answer there is no.
But why would we tell him?
So here's the thing. I've got one hope.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not there, so I can't help you.
No, you can. I've got one hope. I've got one hope. I've got a short ton of faith. I got this. I got this. Got this. So, what was it? Trough and Slode? Bod.
Trough and Bod. Those were the other 2/3 of the circle that we were a part of that were constantly fighting each other.
So, the three kingdoms have been unified. We are now all under the singular hexarch. There is no more war amongst the islands. We are now ready to not expand but explore and open trade at the outside.
Can you give me a persuasion check, please?
I've got no hope to help you. Sorry, buddy.
It's okay. I'm going to use my sphere. And that will spend a favor. A persuasion. That would be perform, yes?
That would be for me. Yes. Unfortunately, I cannot give you trust liar because you have not become trusted in this man's eyes yet.
That is correct. That is fine. I'm earning a favor to manipulate. Stuff under. Cool. Does it 20?
Wow. That was what I was talking about when I said not quite that high.
So here's the thing. I rolled a 13.
Okay.
And because it is a performance deceive, it is +7 with my sphere of influence. Rolled an 8 and a 5. That was with hope, by the way.
Right, I'll take it.
This is one of the few moments I'm happy that there's a portal in your head, because then Ophelos can actually go ahead and warn them. that there's someone that knows and they have his face.
Yeah, but you don't know.
I don't know that, no. This is above the tabletop.
I know.
But this is information I'm going to take advantage of.
Yeah, no, Strixus has definitely figured out that he knows too much.
And the name of your hexa.
Should.
No.
He's writing on a piece of paper. It's a very short thing that he writes. And he folds it up. He's holding it like this.
Unfortunately, we have been instructed not to give his name, as he is not ready to be perceived by the public.
Then you are not ready to be trusted.
Is understood.
Takes a candle. Pours the candle on the piece of paper. Turns his ring. Should you ever decide to reveal the name of your hexa, it must be compared to this. And he hands it to one of his compatriots, one of his fellow advisors.
You must forgive me. What was your title?
I am Theo Thingy. Techno Theo Thingy. Yes. Cosmo Thearchus. Yeah. Cosmo Thearchus.
Master Cosmo Thearchus. We have not yet encountered anyone that has any detailed knowledge of our culture and being. This is a pleasant surprise. I'm curious how you've come to know this if it seems that it's not widely known.
Indeed, it is not widely known. There are a few in this court who would even know my name. But you can imagine the fact that I have suddenly of value to this court weighs heavy on me. I must see that my king and my kingdom are protected.
We can assure you, our people mean no harm to your kingdom and yours. We simply wish to open trade and commerce.
The tongue you speak sounds common. It feels foreign to me.
Perhaps you're not used to the earnestness in which we speak.
It is unheard of. To your business, please do not allow me to interfere further.
I believe that was the end of our business, actually. We came to introduce ourselves and gain full and proper permission to trade.
Yes.
We have accomplished both of those.
If there is anything else your kingship would need of us before we depart.
I shall have one of my chancellors draw up a contract of non-aggression between your peoples and mine. Something legally executionable that should bring action against either of our nations should aggression occur. Something that just basically keeps peace. We don't
Seems
want
fair
any trouble.
It's understandable, of course.
You'll have it done by the time you pass by the administration offices. I gotta crap. His Majesty!
There's a part where Strixus just kind of tilted his head, like, is there a stain? Did he shit himself already?
What the fuck is his name?
Abul.
Abul, thank you. His Majesty Abul of Haydt takes his leave. This court is closed. And he's just fucking wandering off.
Mm-hmm.
Before we get too far, I do wish to invoke Delver on
The Arcanist?
on the
Yeah.
the
Theo, the Cosmo, the Arcanist.
The Arcanist, yes.
So I just wanted his impressions.
That's just an auto success, right?
Yeah, unless he dives deeper, I believe.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, spend a hope, read the vague surface thoughts, make a spellcast roll to delve deeper.
He is running through the rank structure of the 10 circles below.
Oh, the Hexarch doesn't exist.
Of the circles below, but of this, the 10th circle specifically.
Hexarch isn't.
So he's running through, starting with the imps, Infernis, Incubus, Fury, Tarot, Fiend, Prince, Duke, King. And then he says, Lascive, Racin, Fig. And then he says, Imp, Infernus, Incubus, Fury, Harrow, Fiend, Prince.
He's trying to figure out where the Hexarch falls.
Lascive, Racin, Fig. And then you hear Vey. And then he cycles again.
Vey? V-E-Y?
V-A-Y.
V-A-Y.
You guys, you will have been educated.
Mhm.
The Emperor of the 10th Circle, Salceronius Vey, is he who controls the 3 kings. Lascive.
Ah.
God damn it. Racin and Feed.
This dude thinks the king of the 10th circle himself is here.
Good. Vey is the Emperor. Salceronius Vey. Do you want that spell?
No, I'm just going to stick with Vey.
Okay. He is the Emperor. There is Gizig Lascive, so you can just say Lascive. Lascive is the demon, L-A-C-I-V. He is the demon king of Bahd, B-A-H-D. Racin, W-R-A-T-H-Y-N. He is your demon king.
Horses.
Correct?
What? Where am I from?
I know this one, David.
Orfug Feed, F-Y-D.
My brain went, por favor. I'm sorry.
Please.
Brass ass.
Feed is the king of Troff, T-R-O-F-F. And that's it. He runs through the cycle, goes through all the ranks of the denizens. He goes through the kings, and then he ends at Vey, and then cycles through again. He knows the structure of the 10 circles.
And that's all he's doing is the last 2, right?
Or he's going through the structure of the 10th circle, like the ranks.
Oh, no, he's going through... Okay, yeah.
And then he names the kings, and then Vey, who is the emperor of the 10th circle. I think
So
he
he's-
thinks the Emperor of the 10th Circle is here.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. He's going all the way from Imp to
No, he started at
I started at Imp,
Imp and then went to the Infernus, which is what we are.
Right.
yeah. He's
So what I left out are the 3 ranks of souls.
Right, because they're not Infernus. They're not true demon.
They're not the demons.
they don't
They're imports.
Mhm. They have no power in the structure.
No problem.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Once we are outside of the actual palace.
Wait,
Mhm.
before we get there,
Mhm.
how'd your investigation go?
I'm talking to somebody about a lot of pain. It's going to take me
Thank you. While you were thinking, I was going to go and make time to do that, but then you were like, "You do that." So let's talk about what happens while they're at court.
That didn't take long for me to figure that out.
Shit, that's
I'm good at improv.
so. The courtyard there looks open, but there's actually structures all over. It's basically a small city that is built inside the curtain walls. So you'll find essentially 1, sometimes 2 of every kind of crafter. There's barrel makers, there's roofers, thatchers, there's anything that serves the crown directly in the maintenance of the king of the kingdom or of the castle or the palace. So there will be. Why?
This is the first time it's done it tonight.
And that's the
And isn't? I thought it was.
first time we noticed it. So yeah, there's not much in the way of open space. It looks like it on the map,
Yeah.
but it's still very full, and there is a working grid within the curtain walls. So, what do you think you would like to attempt or focus on, or?
So I know how everything will. I didn't actually see anything of it last time you raided something, but I do know what I picked up whenever you did raid.
Mhm.
I want to try to see how far I can actually just walk around, acting like I'm perusing the different areas and stuff, just making my way through, checking things out, but also watching the battlements and everything. See if there's how many would be up there as far as archers, or if there's any kind of siege type weaponry they would have up there for things like that. Or anything like that. I'm just trying to scope out everything on the tops of the walls.
Okay. To address that specifically, at the top of each tower, that includes the gate tower, there is a pink floating crystal. And there's also 1, 2 ballistic giant crossbows. There are probably by your count, on any given section of the wall in between 2 towers, there are up to 8 guards posted. Give me a perception.
Yeah, nothing to help about myself from my voice.
Target number is 13 here.
We got 13 on the die.
13 on the die, right on.
Puts me at 16 with a.
As you're moving throughout the city, over the course of the entire time you're moving throughout the interior of the curtain wall, you have figured out that of the 8 people on any given wall section, only 4 of them are alive.
They've got dummies? And that's what I thought was going to happen when you said 8. So
There's no way they got that many people like that.
Yeah, scarecrows.
this place sucks. They need us to come in and take over at this point.
Give me another perception check.
We could literally come in doing exactly what we said we were going to do.
Target number on this one is 16. This is a much higher, much more difficult one.
We came as a relief.
Yeah, I'm not going to get that one.
Okay.
I got a 12 with hope again.
And I'm just going to leave it there. I'm sorry. There's one other thing that you might be able to do to revisit that point.
We'll see if you get there.
We'll see. Yeah, you're going to have to come up with it on your own. What else can we address while we're wandering the interior?
We were talking about earlier, we were trying to actually figure out what could be ways in and out. I want to see if I can find those like culvert areas. If there might be one or two in certain areas of it, to just if there were happen to be in some kind of flood situation, they need somewhere to have it feed out the way it's not locked in.
Right. So the culverts here are not like I was going to say Baldur's Gate.
Helm's Deep.
Helm's Deep. They are 1 brick height, and they are barred.
Weak structure spots. It's a small enough spot where you can cause some kind of issue.
And they're scattered probably every 25 to 30 feet on every wall section. There's really good drainage, actually.
It's one of the few good points.
In the case of this kind of Motte and Bailey style construction, it would be on a mound that's designed to shed water. So the whole purpose of that kind of construction is to allow the water to flow through and through the wall and not under the wall.
As I'm going like around the actual house itself, can I see where the paint stops being fresh, or just not
Yes.
in good order?
Yes. Oh yeah. No. That's night and day. Night and day. Dirty, 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 dirty.
There's no like fancy garden or anything in the back. It's just like there's hustle and bustle everywhere around the entirety of the
Yeah,
building.
and in fact, a lot of the streets back here don't even have paving stones in them anymore. This is all mud, all back here. Up here, there are pavers, but and there is a little bit of an attempt at gardening.
How long has it been since this dad left his own vessel?
I think he was born in here,
I think he's been
and
dying.
I don't think he's seen the sky.
I think he's been drunk his whole life.
Because me personally, my
It's right there, right?
Yeah.
I love that.
my idea, me personally, my idea is to look for structural issues on the building itself.
There's a lot.
But we're already saying
wait, no.
it's only good about paint.
That's what it is.
I would call it a structural. Sure.
Who's chance that there's any specific?
Did you update it? Because mine's different.
Why? Why? What are you doing? Yeah, that's it'll change every time you change the population, and I think I adjusted the population to increase it. Yeah, because I'm at 6,000.
6.
But I don't know if it's going to be. I think 6,700 just in case. Yes. Yes.
Do these guys even know how to work their own crystals?
Probably not.
You know what? I bet that Cosmo Arcanist knows. I bet you anything that he knows how to work with.
Where did my
Here, it's still moving, whatever this
Okay.
is.
No, and even mine is different. You're that one and this one are the same, but there have been other changes that I've made. So,
Okay, so it's not
unfortunately, that's not a valid map anymore. Yeah. Okay. Can't trust the actual map. We have to go by the one I.
But that's fine. That means you have information I don't.
Which is the way it should be.
Exactly. But why do you keep giving it to me? No, it's not trust.
What was the question we were asking?
I'm trying to think of how to go.
Oh, the river. The location of the river. So yeah, it's not even anywhere near the city.
It's a decent straight line. Mass on that side, go through the tree, and one rush.
Point up one corner.
That's the problem now. Is a mess.
That river's supposed to be going east to west.
Fuck you!
It's fine. Shut up.
So the question is, do I turn it clockwise or counterclockwise to make that correction?
I think it's fine just the way it is.
Completely changes the city.
It really doesn't.
Not internal to itself. No, it doesn't. So yeah.
It's fine.
So she too.
You know what it is? Does that and then it curves.
Okay, right.
It curves to correct itself.
No, wait. Hey,
I don't want to hear it.
No, we're going to.
it's actually just a little bit.
You know what I think to that? To quote Jim Carrey, nobody cares! Nobody cares!
Arcane Sense thing wouldn't work because it has to be a close range. You should be able to pick up anything else that could be magical, like Sim. If I could figure out what actually powers and stuff.
You could try.
You can. We're talking 30, 40 feet.
Roughly.
I mainly want to see if there's any indication that, like, does it go, like, is something linking the power with the crystals? Or the
Try it and see what happens.
We're going to give you a 16.
Would that be analyze, prestige sense?
That'll be
Arcane sense?
yes, arcane sense. Yes. What do you?
You say the thing out loud and put the card face down.
I correct.
Secret. Because it's a secret.
You got double twos.
That was almost a crit
I
fail.
didn't crit fail this time.
That's about as close as you could have gotten.
They space themselves out there.
Wow, man.
This character hasn't had a crit fail yet.
Wow, man.
Wow.
Can you do me a favor? Four, 5, 6. Please roll a 6-sided die. 2. This is the only crystal that actually has any charge to it. We got wonder words.
Huh. That's probably because that's the one that's been used the least.
I'll just won't even react to it. Just look up. Fuck his head, and just
Everything you do is a lie.
slowly walking around, just still checking out things, talking to some other people, act like I'm going to barter with them, not really do anything, and then make my way back around towards the front gates where I guess the rest of their retinue is, and just hang out and wait.
Gotcha.
I flipped them randomly to 2s. That's nice. I predicted that.
Eventually, I'm sorry, go ahead.
So this is just wonderful information.
Eventually, court is dismissed for the day, and you guys come meandering out. You'll notice that a large portion of the nobility class does not come out with you. Virtually all the merchant class comes out back down the stairs and out through the gates, but most of the noble class seems to actually be in residence within the palace.
That even makes more sense why he's drunk. That makes okay. One match. We wouldn't even need to do anything. Just the paint will burn the castle to the ground with everyone inside.
I don't even think we need a match. I think a spark, and we are danger close already. It's all gas in the air at this point. Bad idea.
Kind of fireproof.
You're heat resistant.
We are heat resistant.
Strong difference between heat resistant and fireproof.
There is, for example, the delegate from the city of whatever it was. He was a star-nosed mole.
A star-nosed mole? Star-nosed mole, sorry.
He was a wildling, an anthropomorphized.
Yes. I know what a star-nosed mole is.
I actually have a picture of it.
Yes, and that's the Cosmo Theorcanist?
No, this was the representative from the city, the coastal city, that was asking for help, government subsidies for rebuilding a wharf in his city so that he could berth more ships.
He's so easy just to get. If we literally just offer to take care of the other city's problems, like actually help them maintain their infrastructure, we don't even need to do anything.
So
We'll wait like 3 months, get our money, and then like, hey, you need a new wharf? Here you go.
what was the name of this?
It's Thetabi.
Hobby, thank you.
It's there at the top.
Oh, right on. I'm smart.
And you know, we do need somewhere to port our fleet. If they're close enough.
That I can show you.
Oh.
That's probably
What?
How long has he been in town?
You know this guy?
No.
Whoa. It is very likely that he is in residence here. So people have had to get here.
Oh, would he
via
had
the
to
river.
pass Corum to get here? Oh,
Yes.
it's a good thing he lives here, then.
He's on the other end of the river.
Good thing he lives here, then.
Ignore that word.
I'll never talk about it.
Oh, so here's the thing. I've been assuming that was attached to us.
Fitabi there.
Gotcha.
So he would, if he was only in town for the purpose of this specific delegation, then yeah, he would have had to go through the road. He would know what's up.
So most likely he got word before the Drorum raid, and then was waiting to petition. That's what I think probably happened. Or, I mean, if not, I don't think he saw us.
Even aside from that, he could have been here for months waiting for his turn to talk to the king.
Or that he just passed by Drorum, not speaking anything.
Didn't actually go in.
Yeah. If he didn't talk to anyone, then
There's no way to know. It wasn't, obviously was not a point for him today. So
But once we join back up outside, talking in Infernal to Fick. That looks fine.
Fire conditions, that's 2D.
Talking to Fick, and once we're outside, like, the gates back with our retinue.
Right.
This is embarrassing. We knew that they were already struggling from what we could tell. This is... I almost feel bad.
Everything appears to be for show. That is not a bad thing. We still should worry about those.
The Arcanist is the
You see
biggest...
them at the top of the stairs.
Mhm. The
Keep in
Arcanist
conversation with each other as they start to move down the stairs.
I still am not certain if he is on our side or if he is somebody that we should look to take care of this.
He already knows too much.
Yes, but if he knows the correct things, he could be useful if he is not against us. Did you?
I should say this.
If he knows about us and our culture, there is a chance that he would fear our wrath.
Wait, what?
We're simply discussing the beautiful architecture of your fine castle. It's a little bit easier to talk on our own tongue.
Shiny.
There.
This way.
I'm going to tell him something. I speak the infernal word for shit, and I tell him it means shiny.
Typical foreigner bitch.
It's like when the white frat boys want to get like Japanese lettering that means like power or loyalty, and they write
I am a vagina.
vagina or something like that.
Freedom. Sorry, I like that one.
Open day and night.
He escorts you all in.
$10 a ride. Sorry.
You must be this tall or high. He escorts you only to the portcullis.
And he did what he wanted to try and get in good graces with whoever.
Thanks, you guys. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to ask.
Most certainly.
Thank you, Captain.
I want to go.
Okay.
Bye. In Infernis, reflection of his king.
Spitting image.
I almost want to keep him.
Do you really want the responsibility of taking care of him?
No.
It looks like he eats a lot.
No, that's why I said almost. He's so pathetic.
Don't say. I was going to say, don't say charming. Pliable.
He seems so moldable.
Moldable is true. I don't want to work with that foot.
I could make some. I just don't know if I want to put in the effort.
Is there anything else we would like to accomplish?
Just meet up with him.
In the city. Yeah, he, as soon as you got down to the bottom of the stairs, he was already there, but you guys have been talking in Infernis this whole time. So he hasn't had a chance to be able to jump in and contribute.
When y'all are talking, I'm just going to just ride out.
Hello,
It's such a fascinating language.
There's a weird poetry to the growls.
What is your knowledge?
My knowledge is +1.
It is +1?
Hello, Tex.
If you want to know some things, we need to get away from here first.
You're a lovely,
Fascinating.
you're a lovely, lovely kid.
Just don't go in the back door.
Don't go.
What's it? It's literally behind?
You take a look at that and point towards the palace. It's like, that's the only good thing you're going to see the entire time you walk around this place. Let's get heading back to where we got.
I think good is an opinion in this case.
The rest of it.
Shiny.
The rest.
Shiny.
Yes. Have a good day, Captain.
My gosh!
I like to think that that's the one word he knows in Infernal. For my own sake, that's my own
It
head.
means shit.
Poor Bass.
So yeah, you find yourselves on the far side of the wall, and amidst the not quite thronging crowds, but enough to where a quiet conversation between three people surrounded by 17 guards would not be overheard by the common race.
Joe stop. He's like, so the Citadel will also be on the map too, correct?
Yeah.
Let me see the map real quick that I gave you. Open it up. I'll take out something to just mark real quick. I'll just draw X's on every single one of the spots where the crystals are, except for one, and circle it. And close it back. And it's you. Half of the people on the walls are people that are just heroes. They're there to make you think there's more people. We've got one crystal that's actively having power in it. We've got two ballistas.
Well, ballistas are easy enough to take care of, and you don't even know if they know how to work the one that does.
Or if they have the manpower to do so.
Right now, half of the people up there are not capable of anything except for looking like there's somebody there.
This is feeling less and less like invasion. More so as like... What would you even call this? We would be doing them a favor at this point.
Public rehabilitation? Let me just go through here. Who's you?
Well, it was aware of the primary worry of the Hexarch.
Oh.
The debt incurred.
Yeah.
You think the word sacrifice pops into your head within the context that you were just discussing.
You have your thinking face, brother.
I know about the debt, correct?
You don't know about the debt. I do know about the debt.
You do know about the debt.
Yeah. He doesn't know I know.
Okay. Well, we could.
You and father told me.
Oh, it was your father. That's right. Yeah.
We had that private conversation.
That's right. We had that.
And it actually was not present for that.
No.
So.
And Vic wouldn't know anyway.
So this city has a population of about 6,000. The debt is for 20. So this would go towards about a little more than 25%.
If we sacrifice the
One go.
it's a lot.
I'm going to say that you can have these thoughts also.
I think it would have occurred to me, just maybe not in the same...
Thinking about what a waste this kingdom is, in this city in particular, you can think of an easy way to make it not be a waste.
Just clear the board.
Yes. For father.
So, like,
I will...
our entire cavern is, in fact, underneath this entire city.
Yes. Yeah, you're playing into that word I asked you to ignore, but I appreciate that because...
No. I wasn't even thinking about that word. I was just like, if we're underneath, we could Gears of War this shit.
Well, here's the thing.
It's kind of what I need to happen.
Taking that into account, 2 or 3 sessions ago, I had realized that when you were explaining how big the cavern is. I'm like,
wait, the city is over. I remember you commenting that, yeah.
The entire city is over us. That's really not that bad. That's not great, but it's not bad. And now thinking about the the sacrifice idea is like, all we got to do is get out from underneath them.
I think we literally think that at the same time. Just like,
And this is the biggest town near us. All we have to do is move out from inside the cave. And we can set up camp out in the open, get used to the sunlight, and then just fucking... Oh god, timed charges with the glycerin?
if we can produce enough of it, we take enough time to get whatever materials we need from the surface.
Yeah, we basically use this as a farm before farming them.
6,000 to 20 would pay, like you said, over 25%. That buys us time.
And doing a lump sum like that probably would save the Incubus Lords.
And then whatever's out of the city, we can share with Grimfang to keep them on the payroll.
Yeah.
Maybe if we let a few choice of, like, maybe the guild members that we've already got deals with going.
Yeah, that's kind of a hiccup in the plan, but if we can...
Then again, we have so much money.
I will say that Oramalka says once they're in the hole, we can sift through the wreckage.
Yeah.
Whatever resources they have up there will be down there.
That's what I was also thinking. We would have however much gold they have.
It's a matter of digging the wreckage to find it.
Frankly, we have enough manpower to do that in a couple weeks.
Plenty of souls that already need something to do. And we wouldn't have to use a single soldier.
No. It would just be planning and timing. Get the delicate stuff out as whatever we need. And then talk about the rest of it.
I wouldn't even need to worry about scaling the crystal. Well,
We might be able to
perhaps.
harvest those.
Maybe.
That might be interesting. Where's the library?
Probably within. But as Malchus already suggested, we could sift through the wreckage.
But the damaged books.
We need time to prepare. Have the arcanists or the archivists of the conclave go and peruse in the meantime. We keep up our end of the deals we've already made. Strike when they staffed. Perhaps even send a few gifts to the castle to sate the lord of his locals. The Cosmo the Arcanist is still an issue. You caught how interested he was in the names, right?
Yes. I want to talk to Father and see if he wants us to give his name or false.
It was very... I don't give him at all, but if we must give him one, Pfizer.
That is why I deny statement.
If we can placate him long enough.
I don't feel that'll be very difficult.
If nothing else, plenty of shadows can devour him.
Or he'll sink for
One more soul to pay the debt.
That is a great place for us to close tonight's session.
Real question, are we doing this in common where he can hear it?
Did say it Inferno.
Oh, okay. So we're just having a conversation. You don't know what the fuck's coming.
I'm just sitting here. It's like,
Can you please?
Oh, has he heard us enough, or has he heard us enough to learn?
Does
Roll
he
me
care enough to try to learn?
a knowledge check.
It is a +1, like I said earlier.
don't have anything I can throw with it because none of my experience.
There's only one thing right now that you can do that will do the thing. So just throw the dice and tell me if there's a good.
No, I got a grand total of 17.
Target number was
What's
So
shot?
there's something we're missing. Oh well.
keep on giving him context.
Okay.
And he is smart. He's got a +1. That means he can learn over time.
Has smarts.
Or we're going to give him the opportunity to learn by osmosis.
Yeah, it makes sense. See how he feels about the plan
13.
when it happens.
I watched it the other day again.
It's such a great movie.
Very
For the 13th Warrior.
Oh,
It's
interesting.
Harris.
It's so
I've seen some
good.
clips, but
I've never seen the whole movie.
It's really worth
Way
it.
than
'Cause I'm getting what you're saying. 'Cause it's one of those, if you're around people enough, you start picking up words fast. It's like working construction. I know enough Spanish to get in and out of trouble because I was on those sites my entire life.
An Orrery of Soul, thank you for coming and joining us this evening.
Hello. Goodbye.
Tune in next week. Maybe later this we might.
We've been talking about it.
That's all we've been doing, man.
listen, if we're not talking about it, something's wrong.
Right. But yeah, thanks for joining us. We hope you had fun. Please please subscribe, do all the things. We need to know you're out there. And in the meantime, stay happy.
Care love you. Bye bye.
Buttons know what?
You know what? This is
Well, I rolled in a dirt of rum, dust upon my coat, 3 feet of trouble with a croak down in my throat. Look at my bulger, had a bounty I had to clear, just an electric blue ribbit in his riding gear. I tipped my tan hat, held my shotgun staff tight, set safe before safety bar with throwing down tonight. Yeah, they call me the tax man, and the tax man's come to collect. I don't care about your problems, I demand my due respect. But the sky turned to fire, and the shadows started to grow. Now I'm working for devils, but I'm finally making gold. No more fly catching pennies, no more scrounging in the mud. I'm in over my head, boss, but I'm getting paid in blood. Money, that is. I was standing by the bridge, had my quarry in my eye, when a red-skinned old demon dropped right out of the sky. Bei'Hara, orange captain, shiny gold. I thought my froggy legs would fail. I tell you, truth be told, Boulder done run off, left me staring at this beast. Thought I'd end up as an appetizer at an Infernis feast. 'Cause they call me the tax man, and the tax man's come to collect. I don't care about your problems, I demand my due respect. But the sky turned to fire, and the shadows started to grow. Now I'm riding with the devil, but I'm finally making gold. Ain't fly catching pennies, ain't scrounging in the mud. I might be in over my head, boys, but I ain't losing blood. Not mine, at least. Now morals ain't my strong suit, not for this kind of pay. When the demon offered a chest of gold, I didn't hop away. I nearly puked up my breakfast, I swore a holy vow. Said my unborn grandson works for you, boss, starting right here, right now. Chests of treasure floating out there on the tide. I got my cut of the plunder and a hell of a demon ride. I may be a foot soldier, amphibian in a cowboy hat, but my pockets are heavy and my wallet is getting fat. Yeah, the tax man's got a new boss. He's got a red skin and he flies. But a whole chest of gold, Lord of mercy, that'll bring a tear to froggy eyes. Pay up!